I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion in the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays. So that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came. Biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in. Okay, drop a song and pop up on your phone like I was YouTube. Connected to the fans without a hand, I did it Bluetooth. The only time I come up short is when they watching YouTube. Spinning with the drill, no wonder why my screws loose. Taking off and I can't stop, I beat them all by a landslide. Houdini, I popped out of that box even with hands tied. Big dog like Sandlot, but it's real life, no fantasize. Count money, a damn lie, my hands clean, no sanitize. Whoa, had to switch up on the flow, gotta keep them on their toes. I move quick, I make the most, why they copy what I wrote. Follow everything I post, never trip about a clone. Cause they know what's a sheep to a goat. Yeah. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, hey, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in.
If you don't like me, better close your eyes, I'm about to shine. Or take a picture when you see me, cause I doubt you find another like me. Yeah, I'm one of one, no other son. The way I'm blazing, that's like the earth just got another sun. I did not even anti-social. Are you so sure? Cause I only be hanging with goats. So they never told you I'm a soldier, and you ain't got nothing.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the sold out hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. declare the champion. Can you please show your appreciation? Both our young boxers tonight. We go to our judges. You have a unanimous decision. The winner, who's now William Wallace, Fox Cup Schoolgirl, 44 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Eleventh.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment, and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of keep an appointment. In May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time, we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. They'd contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health. And we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in. Okay, drop a song and pop up on.
So once again, hello, good evening and welcome to the Lochee Boxing Club home show. I'm not in my bedroom, I'm downstairs, we're at the City Quay, and upstairs is so packed that we made a decision for me to be down here. I'll be doing interviews and commentary from down here. The cameras will be coming from upstairs. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited about it. You'll see across the other side of the screen there all the sponsors, all the coaches. There's a wee PowerPoint that it's gone through. We'll also be playing a video it's a mini documentary that's been made for Lochee Boxing Club, so we'll be having a wee look at that. Shouldn't be too long. The minute I get the feed and it goes live is when you will see it too. So what I'll do is I'll leave you with the PowerPoint just now, and we're hoping probably in the next 20 minutes or so we should see the video, and then we'll get right into the boxing. So you'll see also the programme. If you're on your phone, screenshot it or take a picture, you'll see the programme. But just before we start, big shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors. Thank you so much for your support. This is our last show of the season, and also shout out to everyone that's boxing in Auckland Geek. Apologies that we couldn't be there. There was a mix up with our booking system, and I believe that their show was tomorrow, and Lochee had already booked and paid online, so the priority was obviously to the club that booked us. So any comments, fire them through, keep them nice and clean. and I'll see you shortly. I'm going to leave you with the pictures up on the screen. I'm going to work the sound. I don't know how good that sound is, so we'll see how that goes, and I'll be here the whole night doing interviews and chatting, so I'll be back very, very shortly.
by the beach. Still gonna bring the heat. Bring the heat. The heat.
Doing all that I can for you. To be a woman's man, so I can treat you better.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Hi. I hope you all had a lovely dinner. Just quickly to let you know, we're away to play the very first showing of our movie, The Heart of Lochee. This was a project by Mr. Scott Davidson, funded by Mr. Mike Garty, who are big supporters of the club. So for your viewing, the first time anyone has seen this, enjoy the movie. Thank you.
Well, we're a fully voluntary club. We've been going from 1946. We've always been involved with Lochee. We've never been any place else but the heart of Lochee. And I feel that we've taken the community in and they've taken us to their hearts. The main purpose we have is to get the kids off the street, especially being in the heart a deprived area. Some of our kids come here, they couldn't afford to even pay any fees, but that's okay with us. We're not here for anything else. People keep saying we should put up the fees. I'd rather no, because we feel it discourages the people that we want here. The people that can't afford to go to places, this is the people we want. If we could raise money other ways, that's what we do. Unfortunately, at the moment, we're too many members. We can't move. We're hoping to get an extension built, which would give us a lot more room in the hall.
For this last couple of years, the club has went from strength to strength, and we find that at the end of the day, there's a lot of kids that we could put up with, but we didn't have enough room. Some young kids, that's maybe all they've got. Some of them will never be boxers, but they're still here. That is a very important factor that we've got to get. It's not about whether they could box. We've got them taking part. And once you've got them in here, male or female, then that's you've done half of it. It's getting them to keep coming back. You don't know who you've got. Basically, any kid that comes in here, you don't know who they could be the next Ken Buchanan, they could be the next Sam Hickey. And at the other side of the coin is if you're turning them away, where are they going? On the high street of Lochee, where are the drugs and all that? No, we'd rather keep them in the club. At the minute, sometimes we have got to turn kids away. I wouldn't have liked to turn anybody away, but for health and safety reasons, the coaches have put it to us that sometimes that you've got to do this. And that's basically where we are. This is what we try and do, the fundraising for. If we could get an extension, this is what we've been going on for the last 4 or 5 years, then we'd have more scope to take these young kids.
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Mondays will open up for anybody because there's not much demand, but it's a boxing club at the end of the day, so we've got to have time to spend with the boxers. It just provides goals for people for the community to come and train, whether it be to be a champion or to get themselves fit and learn the art of boxing. Start with you get them coming up and you tell them to keep coming. Like the ones that aren't registered, say keep coming on the Monday and get your faces known to the coaches. And then if they're keen, if they keep coming up, we do invite them to train with the boxers. They don't have to be a champion like Sam has become, which is brilliant. But even just seeing kids becoming better people, like we had a guy that had severe autism coming up here one time, and he couldn't even look at anybody. He didn't have any coordination, and about a year later he was a totally different person. Lochee, yeah, it is a proud area. It's a lot of a close community. Everybody knows everybody, and everybody wants to see everybody doing well. It means a lot to me. I was brought up here, and I like to have something positive in the community, keep people off it, sort of the drug scene and getting into trouble with the police and that. It gives them a focus. It's good to have this. It's essential to have it here, really.
What inspires me is when you get young kids coming in with very little confidence in themselves, that after a couple of weeks of coming in and actually realise they're part of the Lochee Boxing Club family, and that's why I see them as, it's a team, but it's also a place for them to come and take a pride in themselves. It doesn't matter if they're going to be champions, if they enjoy what they're doing and take a pride in their own fitness, get them away from the street cred, then we're doing a job. Well, I would say the pride of the Lochee Boxing Club, it's a family. I say family because it's like family. They'll come up to me and they won't tell me their troubles, but you can see if there's something, if you can see there's a problem and they can talk to you, then you know you can help them out. You know what I mean? It's not just boxing, it's a family where we can help.
When I was 12-year-old, I started the club, not straight away, but when I got to 13, 14, that's when my other friends were starting to get in a bother. I was at the club all the time. I was there Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesdays and Thursdays. I was running, I was training, doing other stuff and that, when all my other friends were doing what they did. Oh, the club's helped me so much in my life. Back at that time, it's like my mum and everything. My mum was in prison and everything at the time. My sister died of drugs. Just lots of things if it wasn't for that, it just helped me shut up with stuff mentally, emotionally, and it just kept me just gave me something to aim for, like, especially at that young age. Oh, I'm really grateful for it. It's like Jerry and Andy, all the coaches and everything, I've knew them since I was a kid, and it's like they're a big part of my life now. Like, don't know where I'd be without them. They're father figures to me now. Like, I could phone them at any time, any given day, and they would give me advice on any aspect of life and that as well. It's like what they do for young people. They take everybody on board, they give everybody their time, and it's not an easy thing to do because there's that many people there. The club, it's really busy on a Monday. When you go on a Monday, it's just like very, very busy. Like, they obviously need the space, and it's like you sometimes you see they're only able to go on certain days. Like, the club's open Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but the people are only able to go on a Monday because they have to give the registered boxers their time. Like, for kids not to be given the opportunity I was given, it's like it's not good for anybody. Like, if Lochee were able to get the bigger premises and that, then I believe it would help loads of people from off the streets. Like, because you see other clubs maybe like got bigger facilities and that, and they're all there and they're not turning people away, whereas young kids here are coming, they're like, oh no, you can't come here that day. It's like, that shouldn't be the case. Like, they should be able to go whenever they want. Lochee Boxing Club's a massive part of my life. It always has been and always will be, and then even now, going to the next generation, my son, it's a big part of his life, and hopefully he could have the same benefits what I've got out of it. He takes part in the training, the circuits on the bag works and that, and Billy loves the training and that as well. Sometimes it's hard to come off his computer, but once he's there, he is there, like, and he loves it.
The club does a lot for not just me, but everybody in the community and everybody who steps through the door. It doesn't matter like who you are, where you come from. You know, you surround yourself with people who are willing to give up a lot for themselves and stuff. It sort of implements it into your sort of personality and the way you are, do you know what I mean, within the club and then within my family back home. You see all these people like doing so much for you, you're only going to push on and sort of like try and get the best for yourself. A lot of people in boxing, they don't realise how hard it is, so like, you know, when you're losing and stuff and you've still got to come in the gym and that, a lot of people don't really get it, but when you've got like people sort of getting behind you a wee bit, it sort of maybe, there's been times where like I was losing fights and that, and maybe I was like turning away from the sport, but because I had these people like texting me and saying, oh, you get in the gym, or Brian had a phone with my dad saying, oh, we've got Sam a fight next Friday, you know what I mean, would I be like, right, you box next Friday? Didn't have time to sort of think about no boxing, and when I was straight in the gym, and then the next week I would win, and then you'd be like, the whole emotions would be turned around, you'd be wanting to box again. These coaches was working with me 3 or 4 nights a week, coming in here at 6 o'clock till 7:30, 8 o'clock, coming in early and stuff to do extra pad work and just like spend time with the lads and that about here. Jerry would come and take us on the pad. Jerry's working offshore for a bit, so he'd be away for a couple of weeks, but then when he was home, he'd be in the club all the time, do you know what I mean, spending as much time with the boxers and that as he could. And yeah, they've got their own kids as well, do you know what I mean, they've got wives as well at home, so for them to give up so much time and like sort of bring us in and have us boxing all over the country every single week. There's no really a week where like we're no, like as young kids, like 12 to like 16, I was probably boxing every other week, sparring at different clubs, you know what I mean, going to watch the boxers. Like I would go and watch like Logan boxing in Inverness on a Friday, 3.5 hours, had the minibus full. There'd only be 2 boys boxing or something, but we'd all go and watch them, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's brilliant, everybody's so close, it's a close-knit club. If I wasn't coming to this club, I wouldn't be doing what I was doing. If I was at another club, would the coaches be giving up the same amount of time that we're giving up here? Probably not. They'll like bend over backwards for you if they could, you know what I mean? And they'll travel all through Scotland, Britain, taking boys and girls up to box. So yeah, it's this club's definitely got a lot of tribute to like my achievements and that so far. I've been coming to this club since I was like 11 years old, right? And since I've been coming here, it's been filled out the door. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, definitely. I think the extension's needed. I think it's been needed for a long time. We've been talking about it for a long time, but yeah, obviously we can't be turning young kids and that away from the gym and sort of being stricter with it and that, because everybody deserves to come here. Do you know what I mean? Some people can't get to other gyms in Dundee. Some people want to just come here because the success this club's had. Do you know what I mean? So I think moving forward, this gym really does need the extension, and if they really want to keep producing like success breeds success, and with the success that I've had and some of the other boxers I've had, if they want to keep producing that, they need to get this extension and keep the young boys training, young boys and girls training.
Lochee is a very old working class community. It's got a proud history. It has its own character. It's very different from its big neighbour, Dundee. The word community is an overused expression these days, but in the case of the Lochee Boxing Club, it's very important and very relevant. The Boxing Club's the heart of Lochee. It links old, young, male, female, it's got everything going for it. It's the only place in Lochee that people can go, both volunteers and boxers, and feel comfortable that they're in their own place. This is the best example of self-help that you will find anywhere. A community that's taken its problems and its solutions into its own hands. But they need help, and they need support, and they deserve it. The club has the capacity to expand and help even more people and deliver more to the people and the community of Lochee.
Boxing clubs are the lifeblood of our communities. You know, when you look back over the years, many years ago, they were put in place for a reason, to help develop young people into becoming better citizens. And largely, they succeeded. But what they did was they gave young people, boys and girls these days, a reason to belong to something. You could be boxing on a bag next to an Olympic champion. It doesn't matter. We're all champions in the gym. We're all part of something special. We have to recognise that those people, the coaches, the club secretaries, the helpers, the volunteers, they're all doing it free of charge. They're not in it for the money. They're in it for the right reason, because their hearts are in the right place. And we've got to recognise that. We've got to say thank you to them, because without you, boxing clubs wouldn't exist. You wouldn't be doing the job that you're doing now, which basically is partly the job of a social worker. We need to keep these people in place. We need to keep these boxing clubs going. And we need to recognise what good they do for their communities.
So guys, we've got to try that again. Good evening and welcome to the Lochee Boxing Club home show with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill. Great video there. I've seen a lot of the comments coming in. I know you's appreciated it. This is why we do what we do and why the clubs run, why the boxing coaches and the boxers get involved. It won't be too long. Craig Stephen, our ring announcer, will be taking the mic upstairs. I'm downstairs where I'll be seeing all the action that you'll be seeing. There's cameras upstairs to show us everything. We'll have interviews here with the winners and grab some guests along the way. So I'll leave you with what's up on the screen now. And as soon as Craig Stevens takes the mic, that's when we'll be ready to go. It won't be too long because the officials have just headed upstairs. And just keep the comments nice and clean in the comment section.
Casio, playing on my heart just like a Casio, breaking it apart so you can let it go. Wait another year, that's not original. I'm cynical, alright, let's go now. When all your dreams are gone, and you're still holding on, you waited for too long. I know, you know, so play it cool. I just want the keys back to my vehicle. They're just gonna tell you that I wasn't real. And I just wanna tell you this is how I feel. I know you feel it. When all your dreams are gone,
So guys, boxing I reckon is going to start in the next 10 minutes. They may just round it up to 8, I don't know. But the officials are taking their seats. I'm just patiently here waiting. I'm just leaving you with what's up on the screen. So hopefully not too long.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening. Good evening and a very warm welcome upon Lochee Boxing Club. A very warm welcome to the Quay, Dundee. That was fantastic. That's 3 things that rhyme. Lochee, the Quay, Dundee. And me. That's 4. Right, ladies and gentlemen, you can see our officials are making their way to ringside. That means our weigh-in, our medicals have been done. Our boxers are just about ready to make their way to the boxing ring. And before they do so, somebody is going to win 100 quid. It could be you. If you have a bingo ticket, we're going to play the bingo game, the stand-up bingo, reverse bingo, whatever you want to call it. We're going to play it now. So, the rules are very simple.
So while Craig Stephen is playing the bingo match, I'll chat to you guys. It isn't the Knocking Geek show. This is the Lochee Boxing Club home show up in Dundee. My problem that we were double booked for the show. I thought Knocking Geek was tomorrow. So I'll let you see what's going on the side. I'll run you through who we've got boxing tonight. So let me get this programme sorted. So first up, sponsored by Angus Scaffolding, Andy Fotherham and Kyle Kirkwood from Jonesy's. Robert Lawson and Son sponsors bout number 2, Jenna Daly and Sanita Cole from Glasgow City. Bout number 3, Scarvelio, Kai Whiten and Harris Stafford from Granite City. And then the key sponsors, Jacob Crichton and Aaron Anderson from Jonesy's. Lee's Tees sponsors Cole Sanderson and Seamus McRae from Glasgow City. Lee Stevens sponsors Jack Thompson and Zach White from Well Meadow. And then Pleak Plumbing and Heating sponsors Jack Johnson and Harrison Telford. And then the Northern District Final, Adjo Romanino from Granite City and Marcus McEwen from Elgin. That'll be just before the interval. Then we'll have a break, probably about 15-20 minutes or so. And then we will have 6 bouts after the break. So we'll get Hussein Shah, Bogani Hapazari from O'Neill's, Matthew Ferguson and Mason Hill from Glasgow, Jacob Falinsky and Ali Mascon from Glasgow City, Corey Duff McLeod and Omar Ramati from Granite City, Ollie Jackson and Max Sleuth from Keir Hardy, Luca Flynn versus Leo Jameson from Kane, and Lennon Mitchell from Finlay against Finlay Larnio from St Francis to top the bill. So how's everybody been doing? You having a good weekend? We were at the where we were last night. We were at the Cabin Stephen Miners Boxing Cup home show. We will get the second half of that. There was issues with the live stream due to music that was playing. I'm hoping that music isn't playing today because it kicks us off the stream. What a good shot of Craig Stephen. That was his birthday yesterday. You want to watch the? You want to see who's won in the bingo game? We'll tune in.
Little Duck, number 2, quack quack.
3 and 4, 34. 5 and 4, 54. 2 little ducks, 22. Quack, quack. 8 and 2, 82. Few people still standing. 5 and 0, blind 50. 3 and 9, 39. Okay, who's still in the game? Stick your hand up if you're still in the game. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 10 people still in the game. I'll keep my eyes out. Here we go. 39 was our last number. Next number is 6 and 5, 65. We're down to 9. Next number out. 5 and 7, 57. 3 and 1, 31. 8 and 1, 81. Okay, who's still standing? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. We've only got 1 lady in the game. Very colourfully dressed she is too. She might be our winner, you don't know. Next number out. 2 and 8, 28. 6 and 9. Anyway up. 69. Anybody out on that one? Okay, here we go. 4 and 1, 41. Unlucky for some. 13. Right, if you are still standing, we've got 1 at the back. Yes, sir? We got 1. Can you come down the front, sir? Can you come down here? There's a big space. Bring your card, bring your bingo card, madam. You want to stay where you are, or do you want to come along here? Sir, gentlemen, join me at the front, just so we can see you all there. Right, we should have, I think we've got 5 people, maybe 4. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people still in the game. £100 to play for. Now, ladies, gentlemen, as we get closer to the end, don't throw your cards away, because the last person standing, we've still got to check the card. It is possible one of you may have missed a number. So if you are sitting down from now on in, don't throw your card away. We may be calling on you. Right, 13 was the last one. Here's the next one out. It is 7 and 9, 79. Key of the door, 21, 2 and 1, 21. We've lost a player. 3 and 5, 35. We've lost another player. We're down to 4. 5 and 2, 52. Nobody. 2 and 6, 26. 4 and 2, 42. 8 and 7, 87. 3 people still in the game. 4 and 0, blind 40. I'm so sorry, madam. Okay, gentlemen, here we go. 4 and 6, 46. 1 and 1, legs 11. Stay where you are, sir. Stay. No, please. Stay with me. Stay with me. You've got to shout out this man's numbers. So, let me get my glasses on. Now I have all the numbers in front of me, so I don't want to hear one that's on my sheet. Fire away. 6 is fine. 8's fine. 15's fine. 20's fine. 27's fine. 33 is fine. 35 is here. Now, you are going to have to shout his out. Now, the one we went out on is number 11. So 11 is there. That's fine. That's okay. So, number 6 is fine. 7 is fine. 23 is fine. 16 is fine. 32 is fine. 38 is fine. 43 is fine. 56 is fine. 58 is fine. 68 is fine. 72 is not here, it's fine. 75 is fine. 85 is fine. And 89 is fine. The money's yours, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, to everybody who's stuck in a fiver to play the game, hopefully you had a wee bit of fun, and we've raised several £100 for the Lochee Boxing Club. Thank you all so much. Right, I'm just going to check with my sound and light man. I'm going to check with our official in charge, and we should have our boxers in the ring very, very shortly.
So that was fun. Guys, just if you're just tuning in, welcome to JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Quay in the city of Discovery, Dundee, where I used to live, if you remember. I've told you many, many times. But 2019 we came to the Lochee Boxing Club home show at the Logie Centre. What a difference this place is. We've got cameras upstairs that are sending us the stream from upstairs, and we'll chat to all the winners and have some special guests throughout the night. You'll see just to the other side of the screen the programme. Our main event, Lennon Mitchell and Finlay Larnio from St Francis. That'll be a belter. Luca Flynn and Leo Jameson as well. But plenty of good bouts coming up. We've got 15 in total, and our officials should just be taking their seats. It shouldn't be too long until we get going. So I'm going to leave you again with the screen that's on the opposite side, and when we're ready to go, we will be able to see all the action as soon as it happens.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back here to the Quay for an evening of fantastic Olympic-style boxing. We're here for a good time, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we would ask you to be as loud as you can. I've been asked by the Quay just one thing to ask you, no standing on the tables. Anything else goes. Stomp your feet, clap your hands, cheer, shout, whistle. The only thing I would ask you please not to do this evening is to boo anybody but me. Boo me all you want, but please don't boo the judges, don't boo the decisions. Have a fantastic time. Let's get our first two boxers to the ring. Would you please welcome from Stirling, Kyle Kirkwood.
What you say you are, a superstar, then have
This is bout number 1, sponsored by Angus Scaffolding, Andy Fotherham from Lochee, and Kyle Kirkwood from Jonesy's Boxing Club.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Lochee, here comes Andy Fotheringham.
So this is scheduled for 3 1.5-minute rounds, 50 kilograms or thereabouts. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show. Shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors, including all our JATV Live club sponsors you will see up on the screen. There they are. And you sponsors, Kate Hardy's here, just seen them walk in. And joining that list of clubs is Dunhamer's Boxing Club. You're interested in supporting JATV Live by becoming a club sponsor. It starts at $150. Get in touch. This is bout number 1, and we'll just pass back to Craig Stephen to introduce both
ladies
boxers.
and gentlemen, once again, you're all very welcome here to the Quay in Dundee on behalf of the Lochee Boxing Club for an evening of Olympic-style boxing. Our officials appointed by the Northern District of Boxing Scotland. Our official in charge, Mr. Kenny Leslie, and he is ably assisted by Ms. Lynn Urquhart. Our medical officer, one of Scotland's top boxing doctors, Dr. Peter Faber. Our timekeeper at the bell for this one, Mr. Norrie McVicker. And our referee in charge of the action, one of Lochee, one of Dundee's finest. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome Mr. Brian Howitt. So this is our opening contest. This is very proudly sponsored by the good people at Angus Scaffolding. They're our sponsors. This is a flyweight contest at 50 kilos, 3 1.5-minute rounds. We've met the officials. Now time for the most important people in this room. Let's meet our boxers. Firstly, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing black and white shorts. Boxing for the Joneses Boxing Club in the village of Pleen, Stirling. Here is Kyle Kirkwood. And opposing him across the ring in the red corner, wearing white shorts with black trim. He proudly boxes in the city of Discovery for the Lochee Boxing Club. He is Andy Fotheringham.
So here we go, bout number 1 of this evening. How good's this camera work? You guys better be hitting that thumbs up button. So bout number 1, sponsored by Angus Scaffolding, Andy Fotheringham and Kyle Kirkwood from Jonesy's. 3 1.5-minute rounds. And here we go, round number 1. Quick start here for both boxers. So they do have 1.5 minutes in each round. Sometimes you see the energy and the adrenaline kicking in round number 1. There's 2 ways that it goes. Nice work there from the blue corner. Gail Cockwood there boxing in the blue. And he just keeping his distance there, just trying to get in the inside, but he just needs to watch that backhand from the blue corner. He's swinging now, he needs to get away from those ropes. Nice shots landing now, the red corner on the back foot. Look how you're pushing forward. Getting a bit tangled here and there. Final 10 seconds around number 1. And that's the bell, guys. You are watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Quay in the city of Discovery, Dundee, with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill. We're in bout number 1. We'll get Grays running the audio and visual from upstairs, which is just amazing. I think we're getting audio from upstairs, I'm not too sure. So I don't know what you can hear. Hopefully you heard Craig Stephen as he introduces the boxers. Well, I'm not 100% sure what you're hearing actually right now. I know you're hearing me. So JATV Live sponsorship packages are up on the screen. If you are willing to support JATV Live and help us invest in grassroots Scottish boxing, then the packages are up on the screen. You can find out more at jatvlive.com/sponsorship. Meanwhile, we are back in the ring for round number 2. Andy Foverum in the red corner from Lochee and Kyle Cockwood from Jonesy's. I was just about to say the pace has slowed down, but it's not. It's Kyle Cockwood from Jonesy's, one of our JATV Live Club sponsors. Just getting in and out, unloading 3s and 4s. Try to get in the inside. Just make it difficult for Andy to set the pace. Cheers Craig Patterson for that. Neil McGugan, you're right. Did I get your name right that time? Logan Ray, your bout will be posted tonight. Due to issues last night with the second half, we're reposting all the bouts separately, so you will see them. Nice work from both boxers here, both trying to stay in it. But Kyle Cockwood, he's just been in and out. He's got a brilliant backhand. We got another great round there. You'll see on the screen behind me. Everybody downstairs has been watching it as well, but we see what you see on the other side. But I get full control. You see that power. Oh, I love it. And I'm going to show you some sponsorship packages. Here we go. So we are looking for support as we go into the new season. Companies like Miles Electrical, been supporting us for the last year. And Southpaw Boxing Socks. You can head over to southpawofficial.com and buy your enhanced boxing socks from them. Use JATV Live at the till to get money off. Now we've got one more round about number 1. Angus Fotherum and Kyle Cockwood. Shout to Craig Patterson, also Matthew Ferguson. So Matthew Ferguson will be about 10 after the break. So third and final round. Kyle Cockwood from Jonesy's in the blue corner, Andy Fulverum from Lochee in the red. Ryan Howard, referee there, just trying to calm down a little bit. The two of them really putting their heart and soul. It is stunning upstairs. I don't know how much we're going to see as the cameras are quite fixed on the ring. We come to the closing moments of this bout. And now Andy Fulverum really starting to find his rhythm, landing some big shots. Kyle Cockwood has been relentless throughout. Moving to the body now. You can hear the crowd really get behind their boxers. That's the bell will pass to Craig Stephen with the official announcement. But well done to both boxers, and we'll have a chat with them in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening sponsor is Angus Scaffolding. If they could please join me here in the blue corner for the presentations. And ladies and gentlemen, whilst we await our sponsor joining me, could you please show your appreciation to fine young boxers opening up the show. We go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Carl Kirkwood. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going. Lochee's Andy Fotheringham. Ladies and gentlemen, we're good to go. Contest number 2. Right, we'll go again, ladies and gentlemen. We'll scrub the videos and we'll do that again. I'm going to go up and get Brian when he starts refereeing and
so
tap
guys,
him on the shoulder.
well, we'll wait for contest number 2.
Ladies and
Kyle
gentlemen,
Cockwood.
contest
First of all, this
number
interview is
2,
sponsored by
light
Southpaw Boxing
flyweight
Socks.
division,
Come
the
on
first
in a bit, man. I know it's
female
nice and
contest
comfy
here
here.
this afternoon.
But listen, great boxing.
Possibly
How you feeling?
our only female
pretty good,
contest
yeah.
here this
Mega
evening.
proud of myself because every day, every hour, every minute, I've been dedicated to win, and it's finally paid off.
And what's it like coming and kicking off the show? 'Cause it's a nice venue here, but what's it like going in there? That atmosphere upstairs is crazy.
First walk in, I could just smell all the aftershave. I knew I was in a good place. It was really scary, but when I heard that my weight was right and that I was fighting first, I felt really good.
Right, man, and going forward, what's the plan? Where we going to see next? One World Sports Cup?
I'm not in the Box Cup this year.
Oh no! Next year then?
Yes, next year. And I'll probably be in my own club's home show in September, then the Novice Championships in October.
Right, man, get your plan set out. Who we get a shout out to who's been supporting you?
Gutter Cleaning Roofing Services, Cookmanshire, my mum and dad's company, mega proud of them, and well, it's my mum and dad.
Right, man. You go and sell, but you need to go back upstairs, but I'll catch up with you shortly and go enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much. We're passing back to Craig.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 2, very proudly sponsored by Robert Lawson and Sons. They're our sponsors. This is a 42 kilo light flyweight contest, 3 1.5 minute rounds. Referee in charge, once again, the legendary Mr. Brian Howitt. Introducing first unboxing out of the blue corner, wearing black shorts with white trim. Proudly boxes for the Glasgow City Boxing Club. Stands before you the reigning GB silver medalist. Here is Sunita Kaur. And across the ring, in the red corner, she wears the black shorts with black and white trim. She stands before you, the reigning GB bronze medalist from the Lochee Boxing Club, Jenna Daly.
So you are watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show. This bout is sponsored by Robert Lawson and Sons, Jenna Daly from Lochee, Sunita Kaur from Glasgow City. This is round number 1, 3 1.5 minute rounds. And just a shout out to the team upstairs, Great Events Limited. You see them tagged in JATV Live's Instagram story. They're controlling the cameras upstairs, and it's just, if we could have them at every event, it would just make my life so much easier. It means we can focus on chatting to the boxers and also get a good shot of what's going on upstairs. So Brian Howitt just got in time to fix the head guard of Jenna Daly. So this is bout number 2 of 15 bouts we've got for you this evening. We will be speaking to all the winners. We'll have some special guests along the way. Top of the bill, Lennon Mitchell and Finlay Langyo from St Francis, and Luca Flint and Leo Jameson. Bout number 14 is one to look out for. Leo Jameson from Kane. If you're watching, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We're at 7 likes just now. If we get to 100 likes, we will pick one of the comments at random to win 2 VIP tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards. That's Friday the 20th of September at the Radisson Blue Hotel. So nice manoeuvring already from City Quay from Glasgow City in the blue corner. Very light on her toes, using that left jab very nicely. You can see Jenna Chatty get through herself, finding some nice shots. See Sunita walking well on the back foot. That's the bell. So guys, you are watching JATV Live's coverage of the St Francis Boxing Club Home Show in association with Great Events Limited. Check them out. I'm going to be promoting these guys. If you just look at the quality that's coming from upstairs, I'm chilling here on a couch downstairs, and potentially going forward I could maybe be in my room, in my house, and no need to travel. Nah. We'll still be here doing the interviews, but listen, I'll show you their cameras. The guys are just class. In fact, we've got a wee picture of Andrew. This was his setup earlier on. This is what we walked into. He's controlling the music and the sound for Craig upstairs in my visual. So he's sending us the visuals. Just going to start back for round number 2. Jenna Daly in the red corner and Sunita Quay from Glasgow City Boxing Club in the blue. 42 kg, 3 1.5 minute rounds. This is bout number 2. Round number 2. Nice work again from Sunita Quay, and then Jenna Daly boxing back. Nice match up this. Great work there from the red corner. She's just getting in and out. Great work again from the red corner. Starting to find her rhythm well. Shout out to Ryan Owen in the comments. Glasgow City. Ryan was boxing earlier today at the GBs. I've not even caught up with what's went on at the GBs. So I hope it went well, hope you enjoyed it. Andrew Meehan's also in the comment section. You guys better be hitting that thumbs up button. So Jenna Daly starting to put the pressure up, but Sunita Quay keeping her calm, kept her composure, just keep to the basics, throw that jab, head movement, nice work there. Oh wow, look at that camera. That's Great Events Limited controlling what we're seeing. Well, look at these shots, man. They've just blew JATV out the water. So, I'm loving this, man. So I'm just going to show you some more. You see the sponsors flashing up along the bottom of the screen. But here's all our business sponsors. So you see RSS Securities, AWH Boxing, Premier Soccer, 365 MOT and Service Centre, Kelvinside Motor Company, Total Tranquility, Amar & Co, O'Connell's Bar and Diner, MB Cuts, Armstrong Angel Trust, Ichi Gelato, Hart Electrical Contracts, Kellogg Learning Centre, Avery Pro Training, Men Martyr Scotland. And I mentioned them earlier, Miles Electrical, the Western District of Boxing Scotland, Eco Broker, and Bout Time Boxing. JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards is Friday the 20th of September. We're looking for award sponsors and table sponsors. Shout out to Lindsay Teroni We're supporting Matthew, who's boxing later on today. I'm honest, I'm going to be mentioning it the whole night. I'm honestly in awe of the work Grey's Events Limited have done upstairs, getting the cameras set up. Just look at these shots. And you can see how busy it is upstairs as well. Great work now from Sunita Kaur, who's kept her cool, kept that composure. And there we go again. She's just finding an answer to every question that she's been asked. And this is brilliant learning on the job when you're in that ring, adapting. Look, ducking the head, moving to the body. Great work there from Sunita Kaur in this round. Getting tangles up. Final 10 seconds around number 3. Wow, great work. We're going to pass straight to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement. Guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show. That was Jenna Daly from Lochee and Sunita Kaur from Glasgow City. I'll be back in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Lawson and Sons. They're our sponsors for this contest. If they could make their way to the ring, please, for the trophy presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to our judges' score totals, as always here this evening, I'd ask you, please, your appreciation. Both our boxers in the ring. Well, it may come as no surprise, ladies and gentlemen, 2 champion boxers in our boxing ring. Our judges are split on this one. The winner by split decision. In the blue corner, Sunita Kaur. And ladies and gentlemen, it takes 2 to make a great contest. Please your appreciation, Jenna Daly. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Sunita Kaur, just at the ring, great boxing, how are you feeling?
Good.
Did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
Against a tough wee opponent as well, one of the officials just said to me it was great boxing. But going forward, what's the plan? Where are we going to see next?
Hopefully William Wallace Box Cup.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
So when you win that, you get an interview as well.
Yeah.
And who are we getting a shout out to who's been supporting you?
I would get a shout out to my dad, our coaches at Glasgow City Boxing Club, Alex and Jay, and I would give a shout out to.
So Ryan was tuning in online. He's been supporting you online, but he's usually away. But he was boxing earlier, so I guess that's why he's not here. But Ryan was sending his love and support. And you're going to go celebrate now?
Yes.
Too right, City Quay. I think you left your Lucasade up there as well, so make sure you grab that. Thank you for talking to me. We'll pass back to Craig Stephen.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the ring from Lochee, Kai Whiteson. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 3. This is very proudly sponsored by the wonderfully named Scaravello. Sounds like a Bond movie villain. Scaravello Limited is our sponsor for this one. Featherweight contest, 3 2-minute rounds. And in charge of the action for this one of Scotland's finest, ladies and gentlemen, legendary championship referee from Elgin. Would you please give a very warm welcome, Mr. Donald Campbell. So this is a featherweight contest. 56 kilos is the weight class. Introducing first in the blue corner, wearing blue with white. Boxes for the Granite City Boxing Club in the city of Aberdeen, presenting Harrison Stafford. And across the ring in the red corner, wearing the white shorts with black trim, he proudly boxes for Lochee Boxing Dundee, Kai Whiteson.
So this is bout number 3 of this evening, sponsored by Scaravello. Kai Whiteson in the red corner, Harrison Stafford from Granite City. 3 2-minute rounds, 56 kilograms. And here we go, round number 1. So first strike there coming from Kai in the red corner. Nice work there from Harrison. Lot of movement already. These guys have got 3 2-minute rounds, slightly longer than the first 2 bouts we've seen. Nice wee back and forth there, Kai swinging and just missing. Harrison keeping that stance, just focus on the prize there. Nice wee duck and move to the body and the head again. Great work there from the blue corner. And now he's finding that success. Kai get his guard up. You see when Harrison throws that left jab, he just ducks just to anticipate what's coming towards him. A lot of swinging, not everything is landable. Now it is. Great work there from both boxers. We're not getting close, coming almost like a spar. Shout out to Noah's watching online, Scott Gray, Logan, Jack White. Just once again, the footage from upstairs is coming from Gray's Events Limited. Nice work now from Kai, as you can hear the crowd getting behind him. But Harrison just sticking back to that jab. Nice work there from Harrison. He just needs to watch what's coming back. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Yo, so what's happening, homies? You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Quay and the City of Discovery in Dundee. Where I stayed here 2014 to 2016. I ran a restaurant and crashed it right into the ground and had to go back to Glasgow. No, I'm joking. So shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors, including the sponsors for our JATV Live Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards Friday the 20th of September at the Glasgow Radisson Blue Hotel. Southpaw Boxing Socks, Kelvin Side Motor Company, Armstrong Angel Trust, and our JATV Live sponsors, the Eco Broker, About Time Boxing and Miles Electrical. Do get in touch if you're interested in supporting the event. Details up on screen, all the sponsor packages. Shout out to Jamie Small, who's tuning in online. And he'll go back in the ring for round number 2. Says Kai Whitten and Harrison Stafford. Nice work there from red corner, being a bit more accurate earlier in this round. That's my favourite camera. See that camera, you see the audience. Great work there from Gray's Events Limited upstairs. We'll see Harrison Stafford just keeping that space between him and his opponent. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Oh, that's a lie. I heard somebody on the pads and I thought that was... No, it's final 10 seconds of round number 2. So... Jacob Crichton and Aaron Anderson is next. That's the belt. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show. Shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors. See them scrolling along the bottom of the screen. Goodin O'Connell's, Bar and Diner, RSS Securities, Western District of Boxing Scotland, the Eco Broker and Miles Electrical. I'm downstairs. You see behind me, you can see the screen is what you see that side. Aye, that side. That's mad. I've got people watching downstairs. We've also got a big screen upstairs. So people can enjoy their meal regardless of where they're sitting at the table. I'm chilling downstairs in this sofa. We'll get the winners each bout down. Some special guests along the way. So we'll go back in the ring. You Jerry Howitt there. Here we go, third and final round. Could all come down to this. It's been a close bout in my estimation. I think both boxers have done well. Brilliant head work there. Head movement there from Kai Whitten. This guy really getting behind camera, struggling to keep up with the two of them in that ring. Harrison, Stafford keeping busy now. Both boxers just need to dig deep, keep busy right to the end. They've both been brilliant so far. Could come down to a split decision as well. Just a constant back and forth between these two. Judges will really keep a close eye on what's landing. Brilliant work again. Nice head movement from the red corner. But Harris and Stafford keeping that pressure up. Wow, great work there. I'll be back in just a moment. We'll pass to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Scaravello is our sponsor for this contest. If they are with us, could you please join me in the boxing ring? That's Scaravello, our sponsor for this contest, number 3. And ladies and gentlemen, as always here this evening, I would ask you please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. We go to our judges ringside. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Harrison Stafford. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, Lochee's Kai Whiten. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome firstly to the ring, all the way from Stirling, Riley Taylor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the ring from right here in Dundee, Jacob Crichton.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxers. Oxman and a wee bit, my man. Harrison just at the ring. Great performance. I mean, the two of you stuck in it right from the beginning to right to the very end. Great head movement. You seen you leading in with that left hook, and then as soon as you threw it, you were ducking down to the body, man. It was great to watch. What's your thoughts on it?
It was good. It was hard work, though. I want to thank you for all my coaches. I just came here to do a job.
Oh man, what's the plan going forward? When we go to see you again?
Not sure yet.
Have a wee break during the summer?
But I will be back.
You're right, man. You can't leave it too long till we see you again. Was that your first fight?
Yeah.
No way, man. No way. But that was brilliant. Listen, as I said, brilliant skill in there. I loved the movement, and as I said, when you're leading him with that lead hand and instantly just ducking, it looked as if you were just trying to avoid anything they were throwing and got to the body. Watch it back, man, it was brilliant. Listen, my man, I'll let you go and celebrate, and I'll catch up with you shortly. So it's Harrison Stafford from Granite City.
So they are our sponsors. And this is a bantamweight contest of 3 2-minute rounds. Veteran Championship referee Mr. Donald Campbell, once again a referee in charge, introducing first and boxing out of the blue corner. He wears white with black and blue. Weighed in 54 kilos even, boxes for the Joneses Boxing Club, the village of Plean, Stirlingshire, presenting Riley Taylor. And opposing him across the ring, in the red corner, he wears black, white and red. He proudly boxes for the Lochee Boxing Club, Dundee. He is Jacob Crichton.
So we go Jacob Crichton from Lochee and Aaron Anderson from Joneses. This is bout number 4. Next up we've Cole Sanderson and Seamus McRae from Glasgow City, then Jack Thompson, Zach White from Wellmeadow, Jack Johnson and Harrison Tilford from Skyax, and Lagu Rowanino from Granite City, and Marcus McEwen from Elgin. So shout out to Grey's Events Limited, they're upstairs providing the cameras. Noah, just keep the comments nice and polite, please. Cheers for that, Jack White. Grey's Events Limited are providing the footage. It just shows you with some investment, this is what I've been saying for years and years and years. It isn't that difficult to set up these cameras once you got them. I mean, I think they've got about 4 or 5 shots around the ring. So great opening first round there for Jacob Crichton and Aaron Anderson. This is 3 2-minute rounds, 54 kilograms. Guys, thank you so much for your support this year. This is our last boxing show of the season. We've still got the One Wall Sports Cup to come, and that's the 5th of July. So keep your eyes, ears open for that. And shout out to everybody else that's been boxing this week, whether it's at the GBs or the home shows. Auckland Geek Show, which I double booked, that's going on tonight. William Stewart's asking, when is Finlay Larnio on? Well, mate, you've got a long wait because he's top of the bill. So we're currently in bout number 4 and he'll be bout 15. Here we go, back in the ring. Round number 2, sponsored by The Key, Jacob Crichton and Aaron Anderson from Joneses. This is the second. We've got 3 2-minute rounds. Nice work there from Aaron Anderson. But Jacob just keeping his head back, moving his head nicely, moving him when he needs to be. there. Oh, nice work here from the red corner. Even for this, the height advantage that we have on the cameras, you can see a lot cleaner where the shots are landing. Oh, that was class. That just caught the hook there. Brandon Anderson, that sharp jab he's thrown. And again, when he's thrown it, just a wee slight duck for the head. Just to anticipate what's coming forward. Similar to Harrison Stafford, I still can't believe that was his first ever bout. Matthew Ferguson is bout 10, that'll be after the break. So we've still got another 4 bouts this side. Then there'll be 2 more, and 2 after the break will be Matthew Ferguson. Great work. Oh, happy camping, William Stewart. Zach White is on bout number 6, so we've got 2 more bouts left. I'm not a board commentator, I'm enjoying life. So that is round number 2 done and dusted. We've still got 1 more round left for bout number 4, Jacob Crichton and Aaron Anderson. I don't know who Chase Gammon is. But I'm definitely not bored, I'm loving this. I'm chilling downstairs. Do you ever be look at what's coming up? So you go, we're currently in bout number 4, sponsored by the Key, Jacob Crichton and Aaron Anderson. Up next, Cole Sanderson, Seamus McRae. Then Jack Thompson, Zach White, Jack Johnson, Harrison Telford. And then Lago Romanino and Marcus McEwen. Then we have a break, and then Hussein Shah, Bogani, Apazari, Matthew Ferguson, Mason Hill. So I believe that's the towel being thrown in the blue corner. We'll pass to Craig Steve in the ring with official announcement.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the contest comes to an end at the end of round 2. I will tell you a little bit about that in a second. Meanwhile, could we have our trophy sponsor please join us in the ring? And that's a representative of this fine establishment, the Key in Dundee. Can we have... No, can you join me here, please? So, ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Mr. Donald Campbell, stops this contest at the end of round number 2. The match has been abandoned by the red corner, therefore the winner in the blue corner, Riley Taylor. Okay, misinformed, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the head and the helmet coming out. I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get this completely sorted. Right, I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. That was the complete wrong way round. And I think one thing I did miss. Before we declare this officially, let's hear it please. It takes a lot of courage to step into this ring. Both our boxers in the ring. So indeed the match has been abandoned at the end of round number 2. We declare the winner in the red corner, Jacob Crichton. And ladies and gentlemen, as we did say, it takes a lot of guts to step into this ring. Let's hear it. The man from Joneses stepped in at the last minute, Riley Taylor. Now, I do have to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the programme, you will not see Riley's name on the programme. You will see another boxer on this programme. The other boxer couldn't box, and this young man, Riley Taylor, took this contest about an hour ago. So, please. Ladies and gentlemen, a change of referee and contest number 5. Would you please welcome firstly to the ring, all the way from the city of Glasgow, Seamus McRae.
Guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Jacob Crichton just at the ring. Were you expecting that at the end there?
No, not at all.
I don't think the officials are expecting that. I think there's a bit of confusion there. It does happen. Craig Stevens getting the right name. And he read it out, but we sorted that out. But try and sum it up, my man. How you feeling?
Good. When you hear that they've had more experience and everything, you're just kind of like in here a bit worried, but just went in there, got me good shots. He got with me good shots too. So just.
He was. I thought it was brilliant, man. A brilliant match-up. Great 50-50 bout so far this evening. You've got a lot of support upstairs. Try and name someone who's been supporting you.
My dad, my mum, all my coaches at Lochee, my big sister, my little brother, and all my mates.
Right, man, listen, don't leave it too long till I see you again. Jacob Crichton, brilliant boxing, and you go celebrate, man. Enjoy your night.
I'm that nigga on Viagra dick. That means I'm on the way up. Shorty, what you want? I got what you need. I'm on the way up.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 5, and this is sponsored by Master Locksmiths Lee's Keys. This is a lightweight contest, 3 2-minute rounds. Referee once again, Mr. Brian Howitt. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts with white trim, boxing for the Glasgow City Boxing Club, presenting Seamus McRae. And across the ring in the red corner, wearing the white shorts with black trim, on the scale 60 kilos even, boxing for the Lochee Boxing Club, Dundee, Cole Sanderson.
This is bout number 5. Lee's Tees is a sponsor. Cole Sanderson from Lochee and Seamus McRae. So guys, keep the comments coming in, but see the thumbs up, hit that. Once we get to 100 likes, we'll pick someone in the comments to win 2 tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards, Friday the 20th of September. So Cole Sanderson, Seamus McRae. Logan, you need to keep the comments polite. We don't want to see you getting kicked out the chat. Shout out to Mehdi Mukhtar is watching online, supporting Team Lochee. Nice feedback and forth so far with these two. Joy McIndoe, how you doing, my man? There you go, Cole Sanderson trying to put the pressure up. Seamus just using that ring space. He's got his guard up as well, trying to fire back. Getting a count in favour of the red corner. John Patton's watching online as well. What are you doing? You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show. Logan, you've been putting time out, bro, for 5 minutes. You need to don't be starting arguments in my chat. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We're only at 11 likes. Once we get to 100 likes, we will pick a winner to win 2 VIP tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards. Details up on the screen now how you can get tickets. We're also in for award sponsors, table sponsors. If you are interested and you want to see your company's logos up on our stream, then get in touch. All our interviews tonight are sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Head over to southpawofficial.com for that. And here we go, round number 2. Cole Sanderson in the red corner, Seamus McRae from Glasgow City in the blue. Nice work girl from the blue corner. Cole Sanderson trying to keep busy. This is Glasgow versus Dundee, East versus West. Glasgow City versus Lochee. Both lads boxing at the same pace. Sometimes throwing identical shots. Great matchmaking again. And for me, blue corner finding a lot of success earlier in the round. Cole Sanderson picking his shots now. When he sticks to that jab, he's landing nicely, but Seamus just anticipating what's coming and blocking it. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Oh, nice shot there landing the blue corner.
I actually do telling a story. Here we go again.
Boxing is your life. Either love you, hate you, love to hate you, love to love
Definitely.
you.
But even like I says, everybody's good. There's a spit going down the middle now. I was going to stay with Boxing Scotland. I was going to stay with the Devil, you know. But I went to the Alliance meeting. I was fighting to stay in there, even though it's a big nut house. And they've said they don't believe me. They've called me a liar, and they're deciding the fate. And I don't realise the mental side of things they're doing to people. And next thing they're booting out. I said, listen, I've been degraded enough. I said, I fought to stay here. I goes, you know I'm a decent guy. I've made moves I don't want to do, Jamie. But I've done what I've got to do, bro.
Logan, welcome back. Keep the comments nice, please. Well, admins will kick you out. Right, both boxers really need to step up their game to get this one. I think it's probably even going into this round. Shout out to Vince Lopez watching online. Brilliant work there from Glasgow City boxer. Just keep him busy. He's finding a lot of accuracy. Cole Sanderson just needs to dig deep, stick to the straight jabs. Did have a count in favour of Cole Sanderson in round number 1. Nice work here from Cole Sanderson as he tries to pick up some points at the end of this round. Seamus McRae is having none of it, is fighting back. Hi Logan Riddle. Final few seconds of round number 3. Or is it? I can imagine that. Yeah, there we go. 10 seconds left. Wow, great work here. We're going to pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Lee's Keys is our sponsor for this contest. That's Lee's Keys, Master Locksmiths in Dundee, our trophy sponsors. If we could ask our sponsor to join us in the ring for the trophy presentations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, judging by the noise alone that you guys made, I'm sure you thoroughly enjoyed that contest. It takes two to make a contest. Let's hear it, please, for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges at ringside. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the red corner, Cole Sanderson. Ladies and gentlemen, I absolutely never tire of saying this. It takes two great boxers for a great contest. Let's hear it. The man from Glasgow, Seamus McRae. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I maybe should have told you this earlier, but I wasn't quite sure if it was working. All that you see on the screen can be seen on JATV's YouTube channel, live from Dundee. So if you have any friends that would like to tune in, just get them to go onto YouTube, look up JATV, tune in and watch us live. There will be some interviews of the boxers after it. Jamie Alexander is the man behind the microphone for JATV. Right, let's get on with the action, ladies and gentlemen, with contest number 6. Would you please welcome from Well Meadow, Blair Gowrie. Here comes Zach White.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Cole Sanderson, how difficult was it for us to get there to here because all your screaming fans try to stop us? How hard was that?
Quite difficult, walking past everyone, hugging and everything.
What about the bout though? Great bout, how you feeling?
He was an amazing boxer, very happy to fight him, and it was just a learning curve and hoping to get back in the ring sometime again.
So you got a count in your favour in the first round. What was going through your mind?
I didn't really realise it first because I was so focused. I didn't really know what was going on. My head was going through so many emotions.
And I know you got a lot of support up there, but try and name them. Who's been supporting you for day one? Who's had your back?
My mum, my dad and my gran, and obviously my coaches from Lochee.
Oh man, Cole Sanderson, don't leave it too long till I see you again. Go back up and celebrate with that crazy mob upstairs. Thank and I'll catch up with you shortly, my man. We're back in the ring with Craig Stephen.
Green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the set.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 6, and this could well be sponsored by a long-lost relative of mine. Lee Stephen is our sponsor for this one, and this is 3 2-minute rounds of boxing in the light flyweight division. Mr. Brian Howitt in charge once again, introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing red with black and white trim, boxing proudly for the Well Meadow Boxing Club, Blair Gowrie. Would you please welcome to Dundee, Zach White. And across the ring in the red corner, wearing the black shorts trimmed with gunmetal grey, proudly boxing for the Lochee Boxing Club, Dundee, Jack Jones Thompson.
So this is out number 6, Jack Thompson and Zach White. There's Jack Johnson up next. Maybe that's what Craig was getting mixed up on. So round number 1. Me Zach said as we went up the stairs, well maybe I'll be seeing you at the end. Nice movement already from the blue corner. I know some boxers, they say that when they're coming to the end of the round number 3, what motivates them is that they say, I need to get that interview with JATV. So whatever I can do to support the ambitions of a young boxer that's boxing his heart and soul, I'm happy. Nice work there from Zach in the blue corner. Nice footwork and movement from Jack in the red. John Patton said in the comments, John Patton saying he thinks he's boxed about 5 times. So there's been a wee bit of commotion. The event is upstairs, I think, over 18s. So just a wee bit of a parent that's got their kid upstairs. So that happened downstairs. I'm supposed to be away for the rough and the tumble. So this is JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show. Grey Events Limited are providing the footage that you see. So it makes my job so much easier, but it just shows you the potential of where not just JATV but live streaming boxing shows in Scotland could be going. And I'm very proud of the guys upstairs, and I'd like to take credit for it, but really I'm just sitting downstairs chilling, doing the interviews, talking to the bouts. But definitely I'm going to keep in touch with these guys, and we'll see what we can work together on in the future. So go back in the ring for round number 2 between Jack and Zach. Jack Thompson, Zach White. Jack White, who I'm guessing is the brother or the father or the uncle. He said they've boxed twice and it's one each. Or uncle. It's always cool being an uncle. I'm an uncle to 3 mad nephews. Owen Lockhart, how you doing, pal? Keep the comments coming in, but also keep that thumbs up button. There's 90 of you watching right now. If you all hit that like button, we'd get to 100 likes. We'd pick somebody at random in the comments to win 2 tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxer Year Awards. Nice work in the ring. Zach really finding his rhythm. I mean, Jack is a very capable boxer as well. You can see it in his stance. But Zach getting in and out when he needs to. You see him switching up that stance as well, from orthodox to southpaw and back. And I'll tell you who's winning when after the 3rd round. And that's the bell. One more round left. So if you're interested in your club becoming a JATV Live club sponsor, starts at $150 for the year. Club sponsor plus is $300. And all our JATV Live sponsorship packages are up on the screen. Start at $150. Go all the way up to $2.5 grand if you want 20 VIP tickets for our JATV Live Scottish Boxer Year Awards. And all our interviews are sponsored by southportofficial.com. Get your enhancement boxing socks there and use JATV Live as a coupon to get money off. So you go back in the ring for third and final round. This is Jack Thompson in the red corner from Lochee, Zach White from Wellmeadow in the blue. Sponsored by Lee Stephen. 3 2-minute rounds. Owen, I'm for Glasgow, my man. What are you saying? Don't start any fights or arguments in the chat, please. We're at 26 likes, we're trying to get to 100. Anybody that's got any backup accounts, dish them out and start hitting that thumbs up. I think this live stream deserves it. Look at the quality. These two have kept going, well matched bout. Owen, don't worry about my hairline. I don't worry so much about it. But it's so that you can slag me as much as you want, just don't be slagging each other because you'll get kicked out of the chat. We're going to pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement. Don't go anywhere. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lee Stephen is our trophy sponsor for this contest. If our sponsor is with us, if you could make their way please to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, again, judging by the noise, you enjoyed that. Please, let's hear it for both our boxers in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision. The winner, in the blue corner, Zach White. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, the man from Lochee, Jack Thompson.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Morning, how are you? Brush yourself in. Zach White just at the ring. You did say you're going to see me after. Great work in there, great movement. I just think you were, it was brilliant to watch. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I trained really hard for this fight, so yeah, that's all I really have to say.
Right, man. What's the plan going forward though? When are we going to see you again?
I don't know, that's my sixth, so I might try and get matched up for category B in the novice. If not, intermediates, a couple home shows.
Sorted, my man. And who are we getting a shout out to? Got a lot of people online, you know, John Patton.
I just want to give a shout out to my sparring partners and my coaches, because without them I wouldn't be here, but thank you.
So do you know this guy, John Patton?
I take it that'll be Logan.
Maybe Logan's here. I think Logan's watching as well. He was, Logan Riddle. Do you know Logan Riddle?
No.
Because he's been kicked out already. But it's just mad in this sharp. But anyway, my man, you box brilliantly. Don't leave it too long till we see you again. And don't forget your t-shirt and your trophy, my man. Thank you. We are back in the ring.
She know how it is. I started shorty, she was checking up on me. From the game, she was sitting in my ear. You would think that she knew me. Decided to cheat. Conversation got heavy. She had me feeling like she's ready to blow. She's saying, come get me. So I got up and followed her to the floor. She said, baby, let's go. When I told her, I said,
There was a lady down at the window absolutely loving the music, ladies and gentlemen. I was just going to hope it was going on for a little while longer. And then one of our judges steps in, kills it for everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 7. Peak Plumbing and Heating is our sponsor for this contest. This is a featherweight contest at 56 kilos, 3 2-minute rounds. Championship referee Donald Campbell, once again in charge of the action. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. He wears the black shorts with gunmetal grey. He proudly boxes for Sky Axe Boxing Dundee, presenting Harrison Telford. And across the ring in the red corner, he wears the white shorts with black trim. He boxes proudly for the Lochee Boxing Club Dundee. He is Jack Johnston.
This is bout number 7, sponsored by Peak Plumbing and Heating, Jack Johnson and Harrison Telford. Kirsty Gunn, how you doing? We've streamed in Dundee recently. We were at the St Francis show not long ago. We've covered in the past 2 Lochee Boxing Club home shows in the last 5 years, away when we started. But this is the first stream we've done, and look how good it is. With these guys for Gray's Events Limited, I cannot praise them enough. But in the ring, Jack Johnson and Harrison Telford from Sky Axe, Dundee versus Dundee. Again, great matchmaking here. I think a lot of the bouts very, very close. Nice work girl from the Lochee boxer. Barris and Telford just keeping that pressure up right at the end there. So guys, you can watch our podcast with Archie Dury. Here's a wee clip.
Archie Dury telling a story, here we go again.
Boxing is your life. Either love you, hate you, love to hate you, love to love you.
But even like I says, everybody's good. There's a split going down the middle now. I was going to stay with Boxing Scotland, I was going to stay with Devil, you know. But I went to the Alliance meeting. I was fighting to stay in there, even though it's a fucking nut house. And they've said they don't believe me, and they've called me a liar. And they're deciding the fate, and I don't realise the mental side of things they're doing to people. And next thing they're booting me out. I said, listen, I've been degraded enough. I said, I fought to stay here. I goes, you know I'm a decent guy. I've made moves I don't want to do, Jamie, but I've done what I've got to do, bro.
Subject can't understand a word. Well, I'm from Glasgow, I make no apologies for that. And also, I set this channel up myself. So I set it up for people in Scotland that can understand my accent. If you don't, then that's fine. You can mute it or turn away or whatever you want. And this is me speaking proper. So guys in the ring, Jack Johnson and Harrison Telford, 3 2-minute rounds in round number 2. Sponsored by Peak Plumbing and Heating. The thing is, majority of my mates are from Scotland originally. Nice work here from the Scottish boxer, just getting pulled up there by the referee. We say aye wee man, subject aye wee man. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Quay in the city of Discovery in Dundee. Thank you so much for tuning in. You can watch all this back. There's a lot of comments coming in. Just keep them nice and polite. That's all I ask. Slag me as much as you want, but don't be slagging each other, or you'll get kicked out the chat. So we're going to go back into round number 3. This is the third and final round between Jack Johnson and Harrison Telford, and then next up will be the Northern District final between Granite City and Elgin. Reach up there. Nice right there, landing. Oh. Skyax boxer pushing back. Get a wee bit scrappy here and there. Referee doing enough, I think. Skyax boxer just landing after referee said stop. Right work here from Jack Johnson. But Harrison Telford really try to keep that pressure up. Nice head movement from the red corner. He needs to get that corner. Could be another close one. Guys, brilliant work there. We're going to pass to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, trophy sponsor Peak Plumbing and Heating. That's Peak Plumbing and Heating, sponsor for this contest. If they could please join me in the boxing ring for the presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by our trophy sponsor from Peak Plumbing and Heating. Now, before we declare this contest, for anyone who, most of your boxing people, you know, for anybody who doesn't know the criteria of scoring in Olympic style boxing, there cannot be a draw. There is an uneven number of judges to make sure that doesn't happen. And our official in charge has remarked on how close a contest this was on the scoring. It ends up a 3-2 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner in the blue corner, Harrison Telford. But as we say, ladies and gentlemen, could not be closer. Always tough being on the wrong side of a 3-2 split. Let's hear it for Jack Johnston. So ladies and gentlemen, one final contest before the interval, but once this is over, please don't go anywhere because I've got something special to show you. This is Championship Boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Scottish Championship Boxing comes to Dundee. I'm joined in the ring by Championship referee Mr. Norrie McVicker. This will decide the Scottish Northern District Middleweight Champion. Would you please welcome the first of our challengers from Elgin, Marcus McEwen.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks, Harrison Telford. Great performance up there. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was good. The plan was to just stick to the game plan, but he was better than what I thought he was going to come out to. But yeah, I'm looking.
Brilliant, man. I've known Paul Keane for years. I came up and done an interview in 2019 when we launched. But what's it like having his expertise in the corner? Does that push you on? Does he see things that maybe you don't?
Yeah, he was giving me he was just telling me what to do, and I ended up winning the fight because of it.
Right, now what's the plan going forward? Where we going to see you again? Give a wee break in summer? You want to bounce out in the new season, or you not fought yet?
Don't know, I've not planned anything yet, so yeah.
You just take a wee break, we get back in that gym, and finally, who we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Shout out to my friends and my family, and just like all my coaches for, yeah.
Right, mate, go back to Sky Acts, a winner, St Telford, thank you so much, and don't leave it too long till I see you again. So we're back in the ring with Craig Stephen.
Feel so close to you right now, it's a force field. I wear my heart up on my sleeve like a big deal. Your love pours down.
This is the Northern District final. Lago Ino from Granite City and Marcus McGill from Elgin. Shout out to everybody joining us from the north of Scotland. And I mean way up north. This is north for me, but I'll go further. Here's Craig
So ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the featured contest of the first half this evening. This is 3 2-minute rounds of boxing, which will decide Boxing Scotland's Scottish Northern District Middleweight Champion. We are in the 75 kilo division, and a referee in charge for this one, championship referee from Dundee, Mr. Norrie McVicker. Introducing the first of our challengers, he boxes out of the blue corner, wears black with white trim. Proudly boxes for the Elgin Boxing Club, Morayshire, presenting Marcus McEwen. And opposing him across the ring in the red corner, wearing red with white, proudly boxing for the Granite City Boxing Club, Aberdeen, Lochee Boxing.
So this is round number 1 of the Northern District Midweight final. Laju Rowayano and Marcus McEwen. Just a reminder, keep comments clean and polite, otherwise they will be deleted and you'll be kicked off the stream. Nice work from Marcus McEwen. Lago has been down next to me warming up. Norrie McVicker is an international star referee. Jean Laju box plenty of times. Great movement there. The Granite City boxer. Brilliant work there from red corner. Big shots there landing just as this bell's about to go. So this is the Northern District middleweight final. Look at Laju Ro Wyanot. I heard how Craig Stephen pronounced his surname. Actually, ask him. And Marcus McEwen, Granite City and Elgin. We will have a break after this, and then we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 bouts. 7 bouts in the second half, including Bogani Apazari from O'Neill's. We seen him box last week. He boxes Fair City's Hussein Shah, Matthew Ferguson and Mason Hill, Jacob Verlinsky and Ali Mascon, Corey Duff McLeod and Omar Ramati, Ollie Jackson and Max Sleaf, Luca Flynn and Leo Jameson, and then Lennon Mitchell and Finlay Larnio. So, plenty of boxing still to come. Here we go, back in the ring, the second round. Nice work there from the blue corner, but he's getting shut down. Lagu keeping himself busy. So he double swing with the lead hand. Just getting caught here and there. The Granite City boxer, but he's determined to keep pushing forward. Nice head movement there again. That's it, he's keeping light on his toes. I spoke to Michael Phillipson, who's a novice boxer from Drumchapel yesterday, and he moves around the ring very sharply. I told him he was like a young Ben Whittaker. But that movement, that comfortability in the ring, it only comes when you spent time in the ring, listening to your coaches, and no scared to take a risk. Because you take 1 foot wrong, one head movement in the wrong direction, and you get caught, it's all change. Listen to me talk like I know how to box. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
That's to do with telling a story. Here we go again.
Boxing is your life. Either love you, hate you, love to hate you, love to love you.
But even like I said, everybody's good. There's a split going down the middle now. I was going to stay with Boxing Scotland. I was going to stay with the devil, you know. But I went to the Alliance meeting. I was fighting to stay in there, even though it's a fucking nut house. And they've said they don't believe me. They've called me a liar, and they're deciding the fate. And I don't realise the mental side of things they're doing to people. And next thing they're booting me out. I said, listen, I've been degraded enough. I said, I fought to stay here. I goes, you know I'm a decent guy. I've made moves I don't want to do, Jamie. But I've done what I've got to do, bro.
Third and final round here for the Northern District middleweight title. the shot that lands in the back of the head. Roddy McVicker just pulling up Marcus for it. For the 10 seconds round number 3, we'll have a winner for you. Okay, well, we'll go past the Craig Stephen in the ring. We will have the winner in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, no trophy sponsor for this one. This is Championship Boxing. I'm going to invite our assistant official in charge, Lynn Urquhart, has the championship medals, gold and silver. And ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the official result, please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So I've just been handed the judges' score totals, and as I said during the last one, the closest thing we can have is a split decision, which is what we have here, a very close contest. The winner by split decision, who is now the Scottish Northern District Middleweight Champion in the blue corner, Marcus McEwen. And please, your appreciation, our silver medalist from Granite City, Laja Rawayanor. So, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are going to take a comfort break. I have 4 or 5 auction prizes. And everything here tonight is going to the Lochee Boxing Club. So it's all in aid of Lochee Boxing. I have a glamorous assistant called Katie. And Katie is going to join me in the boxing ring to help with the so
guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Just before we go for the interview, Marcus, now the Northern District Champion, how does that sound, bro?
Aye, good. Yeah, I feel hungry now. I've been cutting weight for a while, so
maybe some donuts or something.
Did you know your opponent well? Did you know each other?
In the Scottish championships, and I got the win there, but he's definitely come a lot stronger. I'm sure he'll come again.
Great match-up, came down to a 3-2 split decision. What was your thoughts towards the end? Did you think, I've done enough for this, or do you think it was close, or what was your thought?
I thought he'd won the first round, and then I thought I picked up in the second and third, and came back and won those two. But it was a close fight. Could have gone either way. I don't know. I'm not very good at analysing them, but I did think I did enough to win the last 2 rounds.
Right, my man, so got to go back to Elgin with that gold. Who are we getting a shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum, my dad, all my mates at school, and then Ratch, Goldie and Helen that were in my corner, and all the other coaches back at Elgin.
Right, my man, listen, I'll let you go celebrate, and I'll catch up with you shortly. Right, Marcus McEwen, the new Northern District champion.
Do you want to outbid him? Do you want to give me 60? £50 is the bid. The opening bid is 50. Any advance on 50? Do I hear 60? I have 50 the bid, 60 I'm looking for. Somebody's pointing. 60 I have, new bidder. £60 the bid, £60 the bid. Everything here going to Lochee tonight. No reserve on this. £60 is the bid. Are we all done at 60? We're going to sell at 60. Going once, going twice. I hear a whistle. £70 new bidder. £70 for this highly unusual and very unique seal.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Silver medalist Lagu came down a 3-2 split decision. I imagine it's not what you wanted, but what's your thoughts on it, my man?
I felt like I won that. I felt like the judges just went against me in that one. So next time I just feel like I need to keep my head up more instead of keeping my head down and getting caught with stupid shots and letting my back of my head get hit again. So next time I think I want another fight with him straight away as soon as possible, and then possibly in the next season, and then I know I'll get the win from there. It's all God's plan.
Oh, I'm a big fan of yours. You've came down, you boxing in Glasgow. I've seen you box around the country. I love watching you warming up here as well. I think your movement in the ring was spectacular. I was saying, like, just how you're able to manoeuvre around that ring very sharply, very quickly. So it was brilliant to watch. Judges obviously came down 3-2 split, was very close in their eyes, but I know for you it's not easy to sort of deal with. So what is the plan? You got to have a wee break in summer, you just bounce back out right after?
I'm grinding this summer, I'm getting my get back again, because I lost to him back in the Opens, and I can't lie, if we have another fight, I'm not losing again. And I just want to say shout out to my sponsors, Urban Cuts, all the people who've had my back the whole time. I've not fought since I lost him, so the fact that I've been doing all that training, just to have the judges go against me again, like, it happens, it's a sport, it's boxing, but yeah, I want to go again with him.
He did say at that time he boxed you before, and he said you're a lot stronger, a lot sharper. So he definitely sees an improvement from an opponent's point of view. But I think you already knew that anyway. I think you already know how hard you've been working. And bro, only you know that. Only you know the sacrifice you put in. And bro, keep going, man. Just keep going, and don't leave it to the judges' decisions next time, my man. But listen, as always, brilliant to watch. I can't wait to see you again. We're going to cut to the break, so we'll be back probably about 15-20 minutes. But for me and this man, we'll see you very, very shortly.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, So he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life. And even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health. And we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in. Okay, drop a song and pop up on your phone like I was YouTube. Connected to the fans without a hand, I did it Bluetooth. The only time I come up short is when they watching YouTube. Spinning with the drill, no wonder why my screws loose. Taking off and I can't stop, I beat them all by landslide. Houdini, I popped out of that box even with hands tied. Big dog like Sandlot, but it's real life, no fantasize. Counting money a damn lie, my hands clean, no sanitize. Whoa, had to switch up on the flow, gotta keep them on their toes. I move quick, I make the most, why they copy what I wrote. Follow everything I post, never trip about a clone. Cause they know what's a sheep to a goat. Yeah. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, hey, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in.
If you don't like me, better close your eyes, I'm about to shine. Or take a picture when you see me, cause I doubt you find another like me, yeah, I'm one of one, no other son. The way I'm blazing, that's like the earth just got another sun. I did not even anti-social, well you so sure, cause I only be hanging with goats. So they never told you, I'm a soldier, and you ain't got nothing.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the sold out hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready.
champion. Would you please show your appreciation? Both our young boxers tonight. We go to our judges. You have a unanimous decision. The winner, who's now working smallest Twelfth Scott schoolgirl, 44 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Eleventh.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, Borno 405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life. And even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential, and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in. Okay, drop a song and pop up on your phone like I was YouTube. Connected to the fans without a hand, I did it Bluetooth. The only time I come up short is when they watching YouTube. Spinning with the drill, no wonder why my screws loose. Taking off and I can't stop, I beat them all by landslide. Houdini, I popped out of that box even with hands tied. Big dog like Sandlot, but it's real life, no fantasize. Counting money, a damn lie, my hands clean, no sanitize. Whoa, had to switch up on the flow, gotta keep them on their toes. I move quick, I make the most, why they copy what I wrote. Follow everything I post, never trip about a clone. Cause they know what's a sheep to a goat. Yeah. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, hey, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in.
If you don't like me, better close your eyes, I'm about to shine. Or take a picture when you see me, cause I doubt you find another like me. Yeah, I'm one of one, no other son. The way I'm blazing, that's like the earth just got another sun. I did not even anti-social. Well, you so sure, cause I only be hanging with goats. So they never told you I'm a soldier, and you ain't got nothing.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the sold-out hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready.
champion, can you please show your appreciation? Both our young boxers tonight. We go to our judges. You have a unanimous decision. The winner, who is now Lochee Boxing Club schoolgirl 44 kilo champion in the blue corner.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, Borno 405, 62 kilo champion in the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral still sent through to CAMS. Once they've either
So guys, welcome back. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Discovery in Dundee. Bout number 9, Hussein Shah from Fair City and O'Neill's Bogani Hapazadi will pass to Craig Stephen in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Fair City Boxing Club, here comes Hussein Shah.
This will be 3-minute rounds. And then we'll have Matthew Ferguson, Mason Hill, Jacob Kalinski and Ali Mascon, Cody Duff McLeod and Omar Ramati, Ollie Jackson and Max Slave, Luca Flynn, Leo Jameson and Tom DeMille, Lenny Mitchell and Finlay Larnio.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of the action here at the Quay, Dundee, brought to you by the Lochee Boxing Club. And this is contest number 9. This is very proudly sponsored by Clarendon Aesthetics. And this is a light welterweight contest of 3 2-minute rounds. A referee for this one, Mr. Norrie McVicker, introducing in the blue corner, wearing blue shorts with white trim. He boxes proudly for the O'Neill's Boxing Club, Cambuslang, Glasgow, presenting Bogani Hapazari. And across the ring in the red corner, he wears green, red and black, trimmed with a black watch tartan. Boxes for the Fair City Boxing Club, Perth, presenting Hussein Shah.
So this is bout number 9, sponsored by Clarendon Aesthetics. Hussein Shah from Fair City in Dundee, Bogani Hapazari from O'Neill's. Bogani was very impressed with, in fact each time I've seen him, we see there, quickly into the body and back, but Hussein Shah looks like a tough boxer. There's a nice wee angle for us. Craig Patterson, you've said sound's gone. Is it working now? I think what happens is they only send me the sound from upstairs when Craig Stephen's talking or there's music playing. Radwan Kataya, Ali Mascon will be in 2 bouts time, so stay tuned for that. Below 10 seconds around number 1. So guys, welcome back to JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the Quay, the City Quay, and the City of Discovery, Dundee. Shout out to Radwan Kataya. Ali's your cousin. I've seen Ali's been chilling here the whole day. He's almost ready to go. I'm sitting chilling downstairs. You'll see the screen behind me. I get to control what goes out to you guys. And Great Events Limited upstairs has been sending us the camera feeds, and brilliant work. Get in touch with us if you're interested in sponsoring JATV. We will have a list of all our sponsors up the screen throughout the night, including ones you see now. JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards, Friday the 20th of September. We are looking for award sponsors and table sponsors. You can attend the event as part of that sponsorship, present an award. Sponsorship packages start off at $150 for the club sponsor. So go back in the ring for round number 2. Wagani Habazari in the blue corner from Niels, and Hussein Shah from Fair City in the red corner. Nice work there from Wagani. Two of them get a wee bit scrappy, but then he's just take a big step. That's the thing. To these long arms, long legs, he can manoeuvre around that ring very, very quickly. Just need to watch that he's not getting shut down. Radwan, I'll be speaking to the winner, but I will chat to him. I'll let him know that you're proud of him, regardless of who wins. You keep your fingers crossed, he goes in there and gets the job done. Oh, I think that was just the mouth guard coming out. Nori McVicker, international star referee there. Wagani has great agility. He can last in there right to the end. Hussein Shah, just so he's trying to pick his shots, he needs to be faster in the movement. Wagani's just been brilliant. He boxed Jamie Dury at his home show. That's the bell. So guys, what are your thoughts? Keep the comments coming in. Keep them nice and clean, please. All our sponsors are scrolling along the bottom of the screen. If you are interested or you can't support us, we're needing 10 award sponsors for our Scottish Boxing Year Awards to happen. We're going to shut the nominations very, very soon, and then we will announce our judges. We're going to be working on a judging team and get information out to you. But listen, I'm chilling down here right now in the City of Discovery. The boxing is upstairs, and it's quite cool down here. Upstairs is boiling, so I'm actually quite glad. I'm just down here, grab the winners. There we go again. Wagani just getting in and out. Hussein Shah. He's got some movement himself. You can see that, and he stands a bit more flat-footed. But when he comes fast and hard. Come to the closing moments as 3 minute rounds. Clashing here and there. Just need to watch the heads. About 10 seconds now. Again, let's get these big swings as well. Look at the head movement as well. It's brilliant work. Wow, great work there from both boxers. I'm going to jump upstairs and grab the winner. We'll pass to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Clarendon Aesthetics is our sponsor for this contest, contest 9. If our sponsor could make their way to the ring, please, for the presentations. And ladies and gentlemen, a fine contest. Would you please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. We go to our judges. We have a split decision. The winner in the blue corner, Bongani Hapazari. And please, ladies and gentlemen, the man from Perth, Fair City Club's Hussein Shah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a load of raffle prizes to draw. We're not going to wait until the end, because some people might not wait until the end, and everybody has to have a chance to claim the prize. If you look over to my left-hand side, that's your right-hand side if you're looking at me, there is a doorway and a very glamorous assistant in that doorway. They're going to draw out some raffles during the contest. I'm going to read a couple out at each interval. If your name is read out, please go and pick up your prize down at that door. We have Josh Connor has won a prize. That's Josh Connor. If you could make your way down. I hope I get this name right. It's Sandra, is it Beringer? Sandra Beringer. Yeah. And Michelle Crichton. They're three winners. If they could please make their way down to that door, I'll give you more in the first interval after this contest. This is contest number 10. Would you please welcome to the ring from Glasgow, Mason Hill.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Bogani, you're making a bit of a, what'd you call it?
A frequent.
Yeah. So we see each other. A habit. You make a bit of habit. My brain just went mad. Listen, great work in there. You're one of my favourite boxers in to watch. Always exciting. You work hard. You get round that ring. I was saying, your movement with your hands and your legs is brilliant. You can take like 1-2 steps to the opposite side of the ring. You're running rings with some of your opponents. Against quite a ready opponent. But what's your thoughts, my man?
Feel good, man. Went in there against a bigger boy than me, more experience. I think I roughly double my fights, but good to go in there and show that I can compete with these boys. Happy that I went in and beat them, but not just the fact that I beat them, how I beat them as well, man. Quite comfortable, to be honest. Last round was a bit scrappier, but that's just down to the fatigue and that. Once I get that up, it'll just be more and more easier for me. That's thanks to my coaches. Can't thank them enough, man. And the boys are Sparway, you'll know the boys if I mention them. Every weekend give me that fucking hard work, give me my medicine in the ring, in the gym, so when I come out here I can perform like that.
Boy, man, as I said, one of my favourite boxers to watch. It's very exciting to watch, and as well your boxing guys that have had, they're into double numbers of bouts, and it just shows you're fearless when you're in there, and it's fun to watch. Where are we going to see again?
Hopefully William Wallace.
I'll be there. And who we going to shout out to quickly?
Big shout out to my coaches that came with me tonight. Brian Murphy. Big shout out to Stuart Wiley as well, who was down my corner. After every round, sat me down, composed me, gave me the best good advice. Big thanks to Stuart.
Right, my man. Listen, Bogani, I'll catch up with you shortly, and I'll see you back down the road.
Ferguson.
So many of you have been waiting for this bout number 10, sponsored by Absolute Bathrooms and Ceramics. I read that wrong. Matthew Ferguson in the red corner and Mason Hill from Glasgow in the blue. Glasgow City, I should say, not just Glasgow. Here we go, round number 1. The crowd's livened up a bit. In the last bout, been two boxers that only from the club. Crowd went a bit quiet, but here they go. They're picking back up. You see with Matthew just punching back in that corner. Mason Hill trying to keep that pressure up. Matthew looks quite comfortable in the back foot. A wee bit scrappy here and there. He's able to move around that ring when he wants to. But Mason just keeping that pressure up, just being relentless, moving his head as well. I think both could work in their skill set a wee bit, just keep their stance. Need to just watch that coming back. Noddy McVicker keeping a close eye on the action, just telling Mason just to watch the slap and make sure it's punches he's throwing. Final 10 seconds to round number 1. So guys, want to say a big shout out to all our JATV Live Club sponsors. Seen it up on the screen: Lanark Boxing Club, Jonesy's,
so, ladies and gentlemen, we have
Stephen Miners,
four
Anthony
more
Boxing
raffle
Club.
winners.
Beef Boxing Club, South Side Boxing Academy, Nif Valley, Solby Spartans, Glen Rothes Boxing Club, the Wound Wallace Box Cup, and Sparta Boxing Academy, and our new sponsors, Keir Hardy Boxing Club and the Keir Hardy Right Crew. You'll see them later on today. St Francis Boxing Club, Gara Shields, Highland Boxing Academy, McTaggart Scott QFC, and Doon Hamers Boxing Club. So 5 bouts left, still to come. Jacob Felinski and Ali Mascon, Corey Duff McLeod and Omar Ramati, Ollie Jackson and Max Leaf, and then Luca Flynn and Leo Jameson is one to watch, and Leanna Mitchell and Finlay Lanyo topping the bill. Good few bouts still to come, still to look forward to it, and here we go back in the ring for round number 2. Go, both boxers picking up the pace. Still get that movement with Mason Hill. And Matthew Ferguson still able to box in the back foot, take that wee side step, get round to the other side of the ring when it suits on. Mason using that double jab. Still a bit messy at times. Some work that both boxers should be working on, but they've just got in their head. Get in there and box, just keep throwing, keep moving. What is that old saying? The objective is to hit and not get hit. Nice wee movement there still for Mason. You can see what he's been learning in the gym, to throw, duck back, lean to the left, lean to the right. And Matthew Ferguson on the back foot most of the bout, still landing. As I say, getting a bit messy, wee clash of styles. A bit of hesitation there. That's the bell for round number 2.
So ladies and gentlemen, we have another 5.
So this will be the final show of the season for us. It's been a great season. We've increased our views. Not that that's what I chase, but it's nice to see that we're improving and we're covering more shows and more people are watching. We increased that by about 50%. On average, we're just under 20,000 views a month. So thanks so much to you guys. That's not good on Instagram. Instagram is just a total different world. We make so many people support us and watch for reels and videos on Instagram. So thank you so much for that. Going forward, I've got a new job. I'm going to be starting in August, so there won't be too much changes, but there will be some changes to JATV Live going forward. See you later. That's the guys for Neil's heading back home. So we'll go third and final round. There will be some changes to JATV going forward. Depending on how much sponsors we can secure will determine how much we will cover. Really need it to be standalone to be raising its own money. It could be all to play for both boxers in this round. few wee clashes of the heads here and there as well. Just need to watch that, keep their heads up, moving in that ring. I think Matthew's been doing well to keep busy moving around the ring. Mason's done well to keep that pressure up and follow him and not take his foot off the gas. As I said, a few things they could be working on. Let's get messy in there at times, but listen, they just keep going and going and going. So brilliant work from both boxers. Final 10 seconds around number 3. There's the bell. We're going to pass to Craig Stephen in the ring with our official announcement. I'll be back with the winner in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, trophy sponsor for this contest, Absolute Bathrooms and Ceramics. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. And judging by the look on Mr. McVigor's face, he approved very highly of that contest. In reflection of scoring, we have a very close split decision. The winner in the blue corner, but please, ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a great contest. Lochee's Matthew Ferguson. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we are doing the trophies, I've got a couple of numbers for you. The raffle alone raised almost £750 to your generosity. Thank you so much. The auction, thanks to the generosity again of you people, £1,165. And the stand-up bingo was just short of £450, and that's after we've taken out the prize fund out of the pot. So £440 for that one. We've got a couple more winners here for the raffle. Table number 22, where are you? Table 22, Leighton Chaplin. I think we've drawn that one out before. I think that's the second one. Table 17, where's table 17? Table 17. You haven't won anything, I just asked where you were, that's all. Table 17 to get two winners. Lindsay.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Mason Hill, just at the ring, absolute relentless from start to finish. You never took the pressure off once, but how are you feeling, my man?
I'm feeling good, mate. I'm feeling alive now, just going in, oh, I'm so alive.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
I love it, I love boxing, it's so good.
And the atmosphere up there is class. It's a full, sold out venue. And it's not always easy to get in that ring, but listen, against quite a tricky opponent as well at times. He was moving a bit, but you just kept that pressure up and you just kept going and going and going. Get a wee bit messy here and there, but I think you both get stuff you can work on. But listen, you got the win. Where are we going to see next?
I don't know yet, I'll just need to see what turns up next.
They'll have you at next week.
Oh, what?
They'll have you at next week if they get away with it. Well, that's the season finished for us. And who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum, she's actually thought about maybe one day watch me get interviewed by you, so I guess.
What's your mum's name?
Rose Logan. Rose Logan.
Rose Logan. You shout out to Rose. He done well, and you must be feeding him something because he's massive as well. You're growing. But listen, Anybody else want to get a shout out to?
My dad takes me everything. He takes me to my boxing all week. He takes me all these events. I couldn't ask for a better dad, honestly. He's so good to me.
What a guy you are, man. What a guy. What about your coaches?
My coaches, I like to say thanks to my coach Alexander. He takes me to these events as well. He sets up everything. He gets me fights. He's training me, trying to get the best out of me, and I can't ask for more than a coach. So he's my guy.
Right, man, that's amazing. You have a safe journey back down to Glasgow. I'll be heading there back tonight. I'll let you go and celebrate, my man.
Thanks, man.
So you pass to Craig Stephen in the ring.
So ladies and gentlemen, time for the big men. These are the cruiserweights, the 86 kilo boxers. We are proudly sponsored by Scott Riley's Omni Supplies. That's our sponsor for this one. Mr. Norrie McVicker is a referee in charge. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing blue with black trim. He weighed in 86 kilos, even boxes for the Glasgow City Boxing Club, presenting Ali Mascon. And opposing him across the ring in the red corner, also weighing in 86 kilos even, wearing white with black, proudly boxing for Lochee Boxing Dundee, presenting Jakob Felinski.
Bout number 11 is sponsored by Omni Supplies, Jacob Valensky and Ali Mascon from Glasgow City. Down to Radwan, who's watching online. Shout out to Antonine Boxing Club on their travels to the Monktown Box Cup. I think next year we might stream that. Just depends how busy my schedule is, I suppose. Right, quick start to these two. We've seen Ali Mascon last box at the Boxers booth, boxing show in Glasgow a few weeks ago. You see Ali get his guard up, likes to keep it quite close. Make it difficult for Jacob to land. Nice uppercuts there coming from the blue corner. Jacob trying to respond to a few of his own. Just Ali's got that guard so tightly. Great work there for the Glasgow City boxer. Jacob just, maybe the plan is to let his opponent tire himself out and then start moving. You see Ali moving to the brilliant uppercut followed by a straight hook to the jaw. Radwan Kataya is watching online. I'll let your cousin know you're watching. Said he's got to try and win this for you. But see, totally different style with the rest. This is almost like a spar. Keep it very close. We're Glasgow City based at Kynock Boxing Gym, the biggest gym in Scotland. There's a lot of opportunities to spar in there. And that's the bell for round number one. So if you're tuning in or just still watching from earlier, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Quay in Dundee. City of Discovery. It's got a bit darker outside, just past 11 o'clock. We've still got a few bouts left, four bouts left, and then I'll be heading back down the road. In the ring now, Ali Mascon and Jacob Walensky. This is sponsored by Omni Supplies. And shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors. You'll see them up on the screen quickly now. So JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards will be Friday the 20th of September at Glasgow Radisson Blue Hotel. Tickets are available at jatvlive.com/awards. Nominations will close in the next few weeks. So this round picks up where the last one left off, very close contact between these two. Ali Mascon, great head movement as well, just knows when to duck. You see that even when Jacob's trying to land, he's landing on the gloves. So this is one thing he needs to watch. He needs to switch into that body and get a body shot in when there is an opening. But Ali is just ferocious in his speed as well. Great work there. This bit was at 86 kg. I think Ali's movement, in fact Jacobs as well, but I think he's just tiring out. Ali's just kept him a very, very holding now. Not about Vic, will keep an eye on that. But Ali, very, very fit and powerful. Jacob just trying to get through it. He's just landing on the gloves a lot. Ali, brilliant with that defence. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
Actually do telling a story, here we go again.
Boxing is your life. Either love you, hate you, love to hate you, love to love you.
But even like I said, everybody's good, there's a split going down the middle now. I was going to stay with Boxing Scotland, I was going to stay with the devil, you know. But I went to the Alliance meeting. I was fighting to stay in there, even though it's a fucking nut house. And they've said they don't believe me, and they've called me a liar. And they're deciding the fate, and I don't realise the mental side of things they're doing to people. And next thing they're booting out. I said, listen, I've been degraded enough. I said, I fought to stay here. I goes, you know I'm a decent guy. I've made moves I don't want to do, Jamie, but I've done what I've got to do, bro.
So we're going to the third and final round of bout number 11. Sponsored by Omni Supplies. Jacob Walensky from Lochee, Ali Mascon from Glasgow City. This is 3 2-minute rounds. Round number 3. A referee, international star referee, Norrie McVicker. See Jacob trying to push back, try to get some distance from him and his opponent, but Ali is having none of it. So it's like a sparring session in here, very close. Get his guard up. Just going for the uppercuts. Smart moves from Ali Mascon. So don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We're at 36 likes. We've got 4 bouts to get it up to 100. You get it to 100, I'll pick a comment at random to win 2 VIP tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards. Shout out to Rose. I don't know if are you Mason's mum? If you are, we give you a shout out. Or you must be. We give you a shout out in the last with the interview with Mason. So heads clashing here and there with these two. Barry very smart to keep it a very close distance. He just comes out neighbour with the uppercuts. So 4 more bouts coming up. Just as this bout ends, Omar Amati from Granite City and Corey Duff McLeod up next. 3 2-minute rounds at 69 kg, sponsored by Doc Ferry's Bar. Great work there. We're going to pass to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, Omni Supplies are responsible for this one, and I've been asked to invite Scott Riley into the boxing ring. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the score totals, as always here this evening, please your appreciation for both our boxers. We go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Ali Mascon. And please, it takes two, ladies and gentlemen, the two big guys of boxing, Jakob Fandinski. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the action here at the Quay Dundee. Light middleweight action coming to the ring. Please welcome now from Aberdeen, Granite City's Omar Ramati.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Ali Mascon, Salaam Alaikum, Kiva Halak.
Alhamdulillah, I'm all good. Just a little bit tired, obviously.
I just think I was saying you kept it very close. You weren't allowing him to get any distance. It was almost like a spar. You were shooting the uppercuts like they were fireworks, bro. And the game plan was just brilliant.
They do work. Obviously, I was expecting a taller opponent. He was my height, but I wanted to keep him close because that's ultimately, a short guy want to be. But it worked out all in my favour. Good guy though, very good fighter.
Yeah, man, brilliant to watch, and your energy is just fantastic. You've got your cousin Radwan Kataya, who's been supporting you. You want to say a shout out to her?
Yes, Radwan. I love you, Habibi. Thank you so much for coming here and watching it, obviously. Thank you.
Right, man. No worries, bro. Who are we giving a shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
My mum actually supported me with this one. Obviously, I've got my coach. He told me, he's like, you got this. You had the first one literally like a couple of weeks ago. He's like, you've got another one. Just keep at it. And the guy's got obviously more fights than me. I've only had one fight before this, but that doesn't stop us. We keep going.
Habibi, ma salama.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah for everything. This is all from Allah. Thank you.
No, bro. Take care. Yeah, we'll pass the Greek Stephen in the ring.
The City of Aberdeen presenting Omar Ramati. And opposing him in the red corner, wearing white shorts with black. Proudly boxing for Lochee Boxing Dundee, Corey Tough McLeod.
So this is bout number 12, sponsored by Doc Ferry's Bar, Corey Duff McLeod from Lochee, Omar Ramati from Granite City. I just spoke to Omar. He was practicing. He was warming up next to me. There we go, the bell for round number 1. He's from Afghanistan, where literally majority of my friends growing up came from. So I was speaking to him in Dundee. So Omar Ramati representing Granite City and also Afghanistan and Aberdeen. That's what we like to see. But listen, Corey Duff McLeod, he's one to watch. I've seen him up and down the country. He get a wee bit tangled up, a wee bit scrappy here, but he has a lot of energy. He does not stop. Clashing here, Norman McVicker will keep an eye on it. So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show with me, Jimmy Alexander O'Neill, Omar Ramati and Corey Duff McLeod are in the ring now representing Granite City and Lochee. We're right on the water. I was going to set up and be outside upstairs, but it was a bit windy. It's a bit cool here. It'll be freezing outside, I guess, at this time. 2 more bouts after this. Luca Flynn and Leo James. Oh, sorry, Ollie Jackson, Max Leaf, Luca Flynn, Leo Jameson, then Lennon Mitchell and Finlay Larnio. Here we go back in the ring for round number 2. Shout out to Ronnie Clark and all the St Francis team. Said the granite kid has granite hands. Could be dangerous. He's also from Afghanistan. I know the ruthlessness and the toughness. Boys, oh, we chip there. You see, instantly he got his gloves up just to show Norrie McVicker, listen, I'm ready to go. Once again, shout out to Gray's Events Limited for the camera work upstairs, which has just been phenomenal. Just shows you what you can do when you get some investment, some right equipment. And I think going forward, I'm going to speak to these guys, and I'd like us to start covering events like this, start actually putting a proper camera system in place. Once I start driving, there's no way I can carry this stuff on a train or a bus. But Corey, I told you, be relentless. Omar Amati sat down here quietly the whole night, just getting in the zone. Only 5 minutes ago I was speaking to him. I found out he was from Afghanistan, and then I started showing him pictures of me at Afghan parties with the wild Afghans in Glasgow. So guys, JATVlive.com/sponsorship if you're interested, or you can support us going forward. It's next year, there may be a bit of a change with JATV Live. So I'm starting a new job in August. I'm hoping that doesn't mean I cut time back, but it may be that we need to limit some shows. We may limit it to our club sponsors at first to get first pick of the dates, and then we'll sort of take it from there. But ideally, I'd want to be driving. I'd want to cover as many shows and have a separate team that can cover events. It's kind of similar to this. I mean, I'm downstairs, right, and they're upstairs, and I'm getting the feed. But I could just as easily be sitting in my house in Drum Chapel, all the mad ones, and getting sent a feed. Corey, just needs to get his head up. Oh, Omar's just putting a wee hand on it, but Norrie McVicker will keep them both right. That a slap as well. I'm going to have a wee quick look. Oh, that was does look like a slip to me, actually. But Corey, that's what I mean. The ruthlessness in him. He will not stop. Omar try to keep it to it. Tripped again. Omar try to keep it to a sort of smooth and keep the pace. It's something he's comfortable with, but Corey just not stopped, just keeps coming forward. And Corey tries to shut Omar down as soon as he gets in the right position. So guys, great work there. We're going to pass back to Craig Stephen, and I'm going to run upstairs and get the winner. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, Doc Ferry's Bar is our sponsor for this contest. If we can have our sponsor join me in the ring, please. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just mention one thing that I omitted during the introductions. It was just brought to my attention that the young man in the blue corner was making his debut in the boxing ring this evening. Please, your appreciation. So both novice boxers, ladies and gentlemen, but what a contest. Let's hear it, please, for both our boxers in the ring. And it may come as no surprise, it could not be closer. It's a 2-1 split decision. The winner in the blue corner, Omar Ramati. And please, ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a contest. The man from Lochee, Corey Duff McLeod. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move ever closer to our main event here in Dundee. This is the Chief Support to the Chief Support. Contest number 13. Would you please welcome from Muir Hill, Lanarkshire, Max Leith.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Omar, great boxing. It was your first fight. Did you like it? You enjoy it?
Yes, I really like. Thank you so much. Very much.
Right, man, and you have that Afghan warrior, that Afghan spirit. Great boxing, and we cannot wait to see you again. Who's been supporting you? Who do you want to say thank you to?
Thank you so much. Thank you, my coach. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Right, with that face, I take care of you. Thank you, bro. We'll pass back to Craig Stephen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lochee Club is our sponsor for this contest. 3 2-minute rounds within the light welterweight division. Mr. Rory McVicker, once again a referee in charge, introducing first and boxing out of the blue corner. He wears the white shorts with sparkling blue, pink and black. He weighed in 63 kilos even, proudly boxes for one of Scotland's most successful boxing clubs, the Keir Hardie Boxing Club, Muir Hill, Lanarkshire. Would you please welcome to Dundee, Max Leith. And opposing him across the ring in the red corner, wearing the red shorts with white trim. Also on the scale, 63 kilos even, proudly boxing for the Lochee Boxing Club, Dundee, Ollie Jackson.
So this is bout number 13, sponsored by the Lochee Club. Ollie Jackson from Lochee, Max Slave from Care Hardy Right Crew. If you are watching, keep the comments nice and clean. Shout out to Georgia and Ronnie Clark's watching online. 2 more bouts after this. Luca Flynn, Leo Jameson and Lenny Mitchell and Finlay Langyo will chop the bout. Well, I remember just to shout out and say thanks to everyone at the City Quay. Great hospitality here, the staff have been absolutely brilliant. So much so that I'm going to be in touch with them about maybe Scottish Boxing Year Awards being hosted here in the coming years. So red corner, Max Slave. Sorry, blue corner, Max Slave and Ollie Jackson in the red corner. Ollie Jackson has been on quite a roll recently. One thing we always say about the Care Hardy boxers though is their hands, feet and head are all synced perfectly. You see it there, good movement, nice wee step back on the left. Wee chip there. Ollie Jackson has been a supporter of JATV Live since we first launched 5 years ago. He's been covered on here and there at local and national level. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So we'll be back after this.
Actually do the telling a story, here we go again.
Boxing is your life. Either love you, hate you, love to hate you, love to love you.
But even like I said, everybody's got, there's a split going down the middle now. I was going to stay with Boxing Scotland, I was going to stay with the devil, you know. But I went to the Alliance meeting. I was fighting to stay in there, even though it's a fucking nut house. And they've said they don't believe me, and they've called me a liar, and they're deciding the fate, and I don't realise the mental side of things they're doing to people. And the next thing they're booting me out. I said, listen, I've been degraded enough. I said, I fought to stay here. I goes, you know I'm a decent guy. I've made moves I don't want to do, Jamie, but I've done what I've got to do, bro.
So just to go into round number 2. Care Hardy's Max Slave and Lochee's Ollie Jackson. I'll just give a special shout out to Richie Wilson and Jake Riley, who's watching at home. Jake's been a long-term supporter of JATV, and Richie, I believe, was supposed to box, but we spoke to the team earlier and he knows what's going on, to ask me to pass on well warm wishes. A nice 50-50 match up with these two. Both comfortable in the ring. two are bound to get tangled up here and there. So they need to start taking some risks. Here we go, final 10 seconds of round number 2. So, JATV Live sponsors, club sponsors are up on the screen. Thank you so much to all the clubs that have joined the club and supported us this year. Some of the new sponsors you'll see up now, including Keir Hardy in the ring now. St Francis, who technically is a representative in the ring now, Norrie McVicker. Gareth Shields, Highland Boxing Academy. Taggart Scott, QFC. Doonhamers has just joined. And here's some of our business sponsors. If you are interested in supporting us, if you can, in the new season, get in touch. Including Southpaw Boxing Socks, as they are our interview sponsors. Sometimes I can't slow my words. Do you hear that, or is it just me? So shout out to John Young and Wizards Is It Just Better, who are supporting Ollie. Here we go, third and final round. Could come down to this round with these two. I think it could be close. I think Ollie reaching there with the left hook. The backhand just a bit shorter, but Max Leaf, his movement, it's getting a lot better this round. Ollie holding that centre ring. Craig, see the thing is, like, see when we're live, how long we've been live? 5 hours, gone on 5 hours, and you're sitting here and there's so much going through your head. You're trying to look at the activity for the Wi-Fi settings, trying to make sure the stream's alright. You'll try to watch the ring and keep an eye on the comments. Aye, days, man, it does take a lot out of you. Coming to the closing moments of this bout. About 10 seconds now. Up next, look at Finn Leo Jamieson and Lennon Mitchell and Finlay Larnio. Yeah, Craig, just answering you back, my man. Here we go, back up to Craig Stephen, upstairs in the ring with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lochee Club is our sponsor for this one. If we have a representative with us, can you please make their way to the boxing ring for the trophy presentation. That's the Lochee Club Dundee, ladies and gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've asked every contest tonight, I'm not going to change now, would you please, before we declare the results, show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision, the winner in the blue corner, Max Leaf. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, Lochee's Ollie Jackson. Ladies and gentlemen, before we bring in our chief supporting contest, can I just share just a little something that our coaches there will agree with. Jerry Howitt has 2 seconds. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have our boxers back in here because I was given something in error. I was given something in error, and it has only happened one time this evening. But we go to the judges' score totals. It was a unanimous decision in favour of the winner in the red corner, Ollie Jackson. And please, ladies and gentlemen, my apologies on behalf of the officials to Max Leith from the Lochee Boxing Club for the error. What I was just about to say, and it does still stand here, ladies and gentlemen. Jerry Howitt has been the matchmaker for this evening from the Lochee Boxing Club, and it is the most thankless and hardest task in boxing, aside from getting your face punched. And this man will attest to that. Now, I do this for a living. I attend 2-3 shows a week, and often the home boxer wins every contest, and quite often that's because the matchmaking has been very one-sided. Now Jerry is of the opinion of a lot of the good coaches. This man will attest to that. A boxer will learn nothing in this boxing ring unless he boxes somebody of equal or better skill, and that's what we're seeing here tonight. We're seeing Lochee testing their box.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Ollie, my man, we're a bit confusing there. It's never nice to see for the other boxer, but listen, you got in there, you got the win. How you feeling, my man?
Feel great. At the start, I just want to give a shout out to a wee guy called Jake. He's been following us and he asked us to give a shout out.
Jake Riley?
Jake's young, he's just a wee guy. So
I gave him a shout out as well. So shout out to Jake, I hope you're still watching. But listen, Ollie, what a year you've had. I know both in your boxing life and your personal life, man, but to come out in front of your home crowd and get that try some, what does that feel like?
It feels brilliant. Like it's been hard the past year, but I've had the biggest season ever, and I've won the Golden Gloves and got the British. So yeah, it feels amazing to get this win on the home show and bring it back home.
Alright, man. I just got a shout out to your dad. I was having a chat with him earlier, and he asked me to just pass on to you how much love and respect he has for you for everything you've done in the last year, man. And it's, as I said, you've supported my channel since the get-go. So to see you grow up and to see that journey and to film it and be able to have some elements to be part of it, it's just brilliant. Going forward though, what's the ambitions? Where are we going to see next?
I'm hoping boxing the British next year. I got a silver, want to get a gold, go to Europeans, and I also want to give a big shout out to my dad, battling brain cancer, and he's beat it, so big shout out.
Boy, my man, boy, I gave him a hug earlier, and it's brilliant. Finally, who else are we giving a shout out to? Who else has been supporting you?
My coaches, Stevie, and my girlfriend, my mum and dad. So.
Boy, my man, brilliant. Listen, you go and celebrate. We've got one more bout left. We're going to pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring. Ollie Jackson, thank you so much, my man. Cheers.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our chief supporting contest, our co-main event of the evening. Marble Construction is our sponsors for this one, and this is over the championship distance. 3 3-minute rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Mr. Norrie McVicker, our referee in charge, introducing first, and boxing out of the blue corner. He wears the black and silver shorts, weighed in 60 kilos even, stands before you, two-time Scottish champion, GB silver medalist from the Cane Boxing Club, Leo Jameson. And across the ring in the red corner, wearing the red shorts with white trim, he also tipped the scale 60 kilos even, stands before you, four-time Scottish champion, British and European bronze medalist from Lochee, Dundee, Luca Blinn.
So guys, this is the main event of this evening. No, it's not. It's the penultimate contest. Luca Flynn, Leo Jameson. Feels like the main event. We've still got Lenny Mitchell and Finlay Larnio up next. A bit, let's be honest, a bit shit for Mark Slave in the last contest after a mix-up with the judges. It does happen. It's never nice. But he's a good sport. He's got a good team around him. And I'll try and grab a chat with him just before he goes. So Luca Flynn, way back when we launched in 2019, we interviewed him, and it's an interview that will stick in my mind. He was just a wee guy back then, followed his career since. Leo Jameson, I don't always get a chance to see and speak to him, but I always see him around. He always supports the cane boxers that are up and down the country, week in, week out. So I agree with Ronnie Clark, this will be a brilliant fight between these two. And also respect to Jerry and the team for testing absolutely every single boxer that stepped in this ring tonight. Look at Flynn, just so sharp. Leo, he can give as good as he gets as well. It's got to be an interesting bout. Guys, if you're watching online, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Give us a wee thumbs up. See the comfortability of Leo, Luca, and Leo for that. Leo's boxing in the back foot. Luca has grown up in the ring. If you've got him in any social media ad, you'll see he's always training, always working hard. Nice work for Leo Jameson, just needs to watch. Luca needs to watch what's coming back at him. Leo very fit, he's been seeing him down here preparing, warming up. But Luca, nice body shot there. You've seen the Keir Hardy team there, keeping their heads up and just getting on with it. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. And wow, what a great opening round for these two, Leo Jamieson and Luca Flynn. To me, two of the big names. To be honest, they've been big names, definitely up in the north, but then through Scotland and the UK and even Europe at times. Brilliant boxers, brilliant matchup. And I echo, people said to me, well said, Craig, it was Ronnie Clark that said it. He said, big shout out to Jerry for testing absolutely everyone, these boxers that are getting in the ring. We've got one more bout after this, but there's 2 rounds and I feel there's got to be a lot going on in the 2 rounds, so we'll pass back. We'll just wait for round number 2. Here we go, round number 2. Luca Flynn in the red corner for Lochee. Leo Jamieson from Kane Boxing Club in the blue corner. Luca right on Leo. But look, it's like Leo's anticipating what's coming towards him. He tries to shut that down. This work from Luca, just keep him busy. Listen, Leo to miss. But Leo not getting caught up, he's not getting caught up in the ropes. Getting a wee bit tangled here and there. I know John Young's watching online. I do think the movement is brilliant, man. It's almost Leo's had to be in the back foot a lot. Luca's the one that's sort of pushing it, but Luca's his whole stance, movement, everything's just brilliant. But Leo knows what to expect. He's showboating a wee bit now. Don't know if not he's seen that final few seconds of round number 2. Wow, it's just mesmerising, absolutely mesmerising. To watch these two, I get to travel, have the privilege and the luck to travel up and down the country, see bouts in the smallest of halls, to town halls, to stadiums sometimes. But you can hear, I'm downstairs and I can feel the atmosphere. These two have just got this crowd eating out the palm of their hands. Brilliant work. and brilliant challenge to them both. Here we go, third and final round, Lochee Flynn and Leo Jameson. Oh my God, I think that roof's going to cave in. You see nice movement now for Leo, but look, he'll try to keep that pressure up. So guys, we're at 40 likes. If you get us up to 100, we'll pick two. We'll pick someone at random in the comments to win 2 tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards on Friday the 20th of September. Just hit the wee thumbs up. Also supports the channel, pushes us up YouTube rankings, so we can... I don't really know what it does, but just something I've always tried to do. Just hit the thumbs up, man. You're getting this for nothing. Leo Jameson try to keep busy this final round. Not a bit Vicar just pulling up, look out for pushing Leo back there. It's these wee sharp jabs that just come out in nowhere. He just knows when to land on. Way back in 2019, looked up to Sam Hickey. Sam Hickey's here tonight. Oh wow, the movement there is just phenomenal. Look, just waiting for, it's like a lion creeping up in his prey, ready to pounce. But Leo keep him busy. Nice head movement as well for Leo, just pulling back with the knee straight. Final 10 seconds around number 3, and Leo just explodes. Lochee just explodes, so then Leo responds. You shouldn't have people with the same letter at the beginning and then look at them hug it out. Great sportsmanship there between both boxers. We'll pass to Craig Stephen in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, Marvel Construction, our sponsor for this, our chief supporting contest. Our sponsor, please join me in the ring for the presentations. That's Marvel Construction. Ladies and gentlemen, again I look in the face of a referee who thoroughly enjoyed that contest along with all of you. Is this going to top the bill anywhere around the country, ladies and gentlemen? And it will come as no surprise. This is Razor Thin 2-1 split decision. The winner in the blue corner, Leo Jameson. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a contest. Your appreciation, please, for Luca Flynn. Well, a fantastic contest, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure the coaches are talking about the rematch before the guys haven't even left. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please. The boxers respect each other. Please respect the boxers. The boxers do not judge the contest, gentlemen, so please don't direct any of that to the boxers. It's not welcome. It's just not welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, our main event is just about to make its way to the ring. Before it does, we do have two trophies to present at the end of the evening, our best visiting boxer and our best Lochee boxer. So please stick around just after the final decision has been read out, just for a couple of moments. Could I ask you, please, just 3
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Leo, how you feeling, my man?
Fucking buzzing. Just made a big statement there. Number one, came to his own home show, had to prove them wrong that I should have been selected for the British. And if you want a rematch, I'll have a rematch on the home show and do the same again. Fucking buzzing.
A lot of emotion in that up there. Straight away, you are saying we'll have a rematch. Your coaches say you'll box next week if you want to. I know what type of boxer you are. I don't always get a chance to.
I want to fight. I've not been active this season, but honestly, I'll take any bout. I'm just buzzing to get this done and just show what I'm about. I had to come in there, dig deep, show that I'm the boss, I'm number one.
Bro, you kept busy in there. I think you knew what to expect. Look at, as you said, one of the best, very capable boxer. You knew what to expect. You went in there, your movement around the ring was just brilliant. I don't think you could take away from any of you around the ring. The two of you are just phenomenal. You are up there. People are in the comments saying you are just the best of the best.
That's what you want to see. You want to see number ones fight each other. You want to see the best come to the best and fight each other. And I just show them what I'm about, and that's what I've done. Got it done.
Right, my man. Listen, what's the plan going forward? Where we going to see next?
William Wallace.
I'll be there, and you'll be there.
Same here again, speaking to you. But I want to give a big shout out to Ben, Pat, Noah, Sam, Jamie, Kieran, Nikki, Alec, Kane, the whole club, my family. This is what I'm fucking about, and this is what I love doing. And I couldn't do it without all them supporting me, coming down supporting me, because I was against a big crowd there, and they were louder than all them there. You could hear a pin drop. They couldn't hear a thing after my hand got raised. And that's what I'm about. Come on again, boys!
Leo Jameson there. We're going to pass back as we go into our main event.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, on behalf of the Lochee Boxing Club, you are all very welcome here to the Quay, Dundee, for our top of the bill, our featured contest, sponsored by Downfield, Motor Company and MOT Centre. This is three-minute rounds of boxing in the light heavyweight division. All our officials ringside, appointed by the Northern District of Boxing Scotland, our official in charge, Mr. Kenny Leslie. He is assisted by Ms. Lynn Urquhart, our medical officer, Dr. Peter Faber, timekeeper at the bell, Mr. Brian Howitt, and when the bell rings, in charge of the action, championship referee, Mr. Norrie McVicker. And so, ladies and gentlemen, for those watching live on JATV and for the sold out hundreds in attendance here at ringside, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready for the main event? Introducing first and boxing out of the blue corner. He wears the solid white shorts. He boxes proudly for the St. Francis Boxing Club. Stands before you a two-time Scottish champion. He is the juggernaut, Finlay Larno. And opposing him, across the ring in the red corner, he wears black shorts with white trim. He boxes proudly for the Lochee Boxing Club, Dundee. He stands before you, a four-time Scottish champion, Lennon Mitchell.
So guys, this is the main event of the evening, as if you couldn't top the last one, where we're going to try Lennon Mitchell and Finlay Larno, St. Francis and Lochee. Now it's sponsored by Downfield MOT Centre. 3-minute rounds. Here we go, round number one. Finlay Larno won the Boxers Box of the Year Award at St. Francis Home Show. Lennon Mitchell, again, another big name in Scottish boxing. As is Finlay, to be honest. Finlay, I think he's a big character. There's a lot of positive energy comes from him. He loves to box. I was chatting to him earlier during the interval. Already a difference in style. Finlay, you imagine a big circle in that ring. You see it in boxing gyms up and down the country. Just keep busy, keep moving round. Finlay definitely been a busier boxer. Lennon's just keeping that distance. Finlay moving to body when he can. You just watch when Lennon's landing. Sometimes he just landing on the gloves. A big shot there. Finlay get his gloves up, he knows what to expect. Just getting caught here and there. Nice jab there landing. You see Finlay straight when he throws it, his right hand goes up to block the retaliation. So you can get away with it. As Leo Jameson kicking the mic here, said he's tired of this shit commentary. It's been back and forward here and there. I think both of them are finding some success. Cheers, guys. So now I'm sitting downstairs myself as the Kane boxers have went. It's guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Lochee Boxing Club home show here at the City Quay in Dundee with me, Jim Alexander O'Neill. This is our main event of the evening. Finlay Lanyo, Lennon Mitchell, and I think if you had to put if I had to pick some of the best boxers that I'm seeing now that I'd want in the ring, this would be on that list. To be honest, I've seen Finlay here and there, but he really excelled himself at his home show. Not just what he was like in the ring, but what he was like out the ring. And I guess he's kind of like that, grown into that locker room leadership role. A lot of big characters as at Francis, but he's definitely one more positive aspects. Lennon Mitchell as well, big name at Lochee. And this is why this is the main event. Here we go, round number 2. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. I believe that Finlay has done brilliant to bounce back. The two of them are just brilliant. I was trying to convince Charlie Doyle, because sitting there chilling, enjoying it, downstairs. I'm trying to convince him to go out for a chat, but he's like, yeah, nah, next time. Well, we're getting into the final round of the final bout of this evening, guys. It's been brilliant. Probably it's the last show for me for the season, and it's probably been my favourite because I've sort of just been chilling down here. Gray's Events Limited upstairs, I'll be promoting the fuck out of them, I can tell you, going forward, because if we could have something like this at other shows, it's just brilliant, and we should definitely be having them. Don't know if I'll ever cover national tournaments again, but if I do, I'd want a team like this to be walking alongside us. Here we go, third and final round. Lennon Mitchell in the red corner from Lochee, and Finlay Larnio from St Francis in the blue. Could come down to this round for these two. John Young, Craig Patterson, Robbie Vincent, Ian Wiley, Ronnie Clark, and Zane Lawson, Stacey B, thank you so much. These have been the comments that I'm just seeing now. Thanks so much for your support. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. I don't think we're going to get to a Hunter, so we won't be picking a winner at random for the 2 VIP tickets to the awards. But I appreciate the 43 who took their time. Cheers Ronnie Clark for the message there. Wow, Finlay really started to find his rhythm now. Lennon needs to just keep a wee bit busier. Great work for Finlay, as I said. I fell in love with this guy. He's at the St Francis show. Great energy in and out the ring. Final 10 seconds now, around number 3. Won't be long, we will have a winner for you. Wow, right to the very end there. You see the love and respect these two have for each other. We're going to pass for the final time tonight to Craig Stephen, whose birthday it was yesterday. If I could get that mic and we could sing happy birthday to him, I would. We'll keep the cameras rolling as we get the boxer of the night. And I'll be back doing for the final interview with the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, Downfield Motors and MOT Centre, they are our main event sponsor. If they are with us, if you could make the way, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the main event, what a contest. Let's hear it, please, for both our boxers in the ring. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, razor thin, we have a split decision. The winner in the blue corner, Finlay Larnio. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, Lennon Mitchell. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is one duty I have left this evening, and that is on behalf of the Lochee Boxing Club to award the best visiting boxer and the best Lochee boxer of the evening. So the trophies and t-shirts very kindly presented or very kindly donated by Ancrum Windows and Doors, along with Craig Petrie. We're going to ask multi-Scottish champion and Olympic gold medalist Sam Hickey. If Sam's still with us, Sam, could you join us in the ring for the trophy presentations? Now, I did say Olympic gold medalist. That's in the future. For future Olympic gold medalist. Commonwealth Games gold medalist Sam Hickey joins me in the boxing ring. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fighting pride of all Scotland with me here. We are going to present the first of our trophies, which is the Visiting Boxer Trophy. If somebody could grab the trophies, we have a Visiting Boxer, we have a Lochee Boxer of the evening. Goes so well all night, always falls apart at the end. So Sam has both trophies in his hand. We'll start with the best visiting boxer, and I do believe they will not be with us. From the Glasgow City Boxing Club, Ali Mascon has the best visiting boxer trophy, the cruiserweight. Jamie Alexander O'Neill. Jamie's going to join me in the ring, and he's going to accept the trophy and make sure that it gets to Glasgow Boxing Academy this week. So we'll have a quick photo with Sam, with Jamie, and make sure Ali Mascon gets it, and Jamie gets it on camera, and it goes on to social media. Okay, so thanks for that, Jamie. The best Lochee boxer of the evening, it was a very tough one to decide, but it went into the first half. It went into the young man who stopped his opponent. End of the second round, Jacob Crichton! So thank you to Commonwealth Games gold medalist Sam Hickey. We wish him continued success for Scotland and beyond, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you to Jerry and all the guys at the Lochee Boxing Club for putting on a great contest. Thanks to the staff at the Quay for accommodating us so well. Have a very safe journey home, and we'll see you next time. From all of us here, a very good night.
And thank you, Craig Stephen. This interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Finlay, you said to me, I'm going to come back and chat to you. Just my thoughts on it, and it's I've seen a lot of the comments coming in. I think for the second round, you really started to find your rhythm. And the third round, you just continued that, I think. I said I fell in love with you, and I seen you at the St Francis show. Your energy inside and outside the ring's just been brilliant. But what's your thoughts, my man?
Mate, I'm buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Lennon Mitchell, he's a tough boy, had plenty of experience, been around for ages, but I believe his time has came and gone. This is my time now, you know what I mean? That was my 10th fight in there, and I'm on a roll, mate. I knew that he's a good counter puncher, and I knew that he'd keep it long, and he did. First round he had me hurt, but I knew my engine, my work rate would creep up to him, and it was too much for him in the end. I feel like if that went another 3-4 rounds, that's when I'm at my best. In sparring, it's always like the 4th, 5th, 6th round, and I'm in my element. So
see, I've got mates like my mate Ahmed Muever. He used to really come into it in the 6th, 7th, 8th round of a pro fight. And people used to say they used to go and spar him, used to get 3 rounds and get the fuck out of there, because after that he would still continue to go, and that comes out of stamina, not your work rate. And I just think you're brilliant to watch. What's the plan going forward though as it goes?
So mate, I've got in 2 weeks today, I'm going in for the William Wallace Box Cup.
I'll be there.
I'll get another interview with you. This will be my first open tournament. Kind of gutted that I didn't go for the Open this year, but after the intermediates, my coaches, and I just kind of thought it would be the right thing to chill. But looking back, I wish I was in for it. You know what I mean? I fought a boy called Aaron Devine, who was a 2022 Scottish champ, tough fighter. In my 7th fight, I took him to a 3-2 split decision, and you know, you could argue obviously I'm a bit biased, but it didn't go my way that way. But I'd love to get it back, and I spoke to him. He's a nice enough guy, but I just want to try and stay busy, to be honest. I just got a new job recently.
Congratulations.
Thanks, mate. I'm going into the oil and gas industry. So for the first year while I'm a trainee, I might be away 3 weeks, might be home for a week, 10 days, then I'm back again. But my coach Alan Malecki, Nora McVicker, Greg Menzies, they're amazing. The time and effort they put into us boys, like, they'll keep me busy. I'll speak to them, and because they put a lot of effort into us boys at St Francis, I want to then give back to them, because it shows them appreciation. So, you know what I mean? They don't get paid for it. They come in and just train us off their own back. They've got their own families and that to deal with. So I'm just gonna, even though I'll be working away, take it easy, mate. Even though I'll be working away, I'll still be working hard. They'll tell you I'm the hardest worker in the gym. I'm always fucking staying busy. So I'll make sure I'm training when I'm away and try and get fights when I can. But I'm only 25, well, 24, or maybe 20.
Still a wee baby, my man. So
I've still got time, mate. So I'll work away for a few years, sort my own shit out, and then get back at boxing. But I'll always be training. The William Wallace Box Cup's next. Hopefully I get.
Oi, man.
I'm sitting right next to you here.
Too right. Who we gonna shout out to? Who else been supporting you?
So my biggest supporter, without a doubt, is my girlfriend, Carrie-Anne Stewart. She's amazing. Honestly, like the lifestyle and everything she gives me, she motivates me, and she's just the best person. Honestly, like, she's my life, and she motivates me to work hard, eat good, train. You know what I mean? She keeps me right. She's not one of these girls that, like, oh, come, you know what I mean? She lets me be free and just do what you got to do. You know what I mean? She understands that. She's my idol. I love her with all my heart. But so Carrie-Anne Stewart and the whole of St Francis Boxing Club. Ronnie the Shark Clark as well. Honestly,
he's been watching online, man. He's been keeping me going.
He's the man, without a doubt. Like, he's a magician out there. He'll come in, see you on like Saturday nights, Sunday nights, just to make sure you're like making weight. Like, I had that novice tournament. I went on holiday to Turkey, came back, only had 2 days to lose weight. He was with me every night. Had the sauna suit on in the sauna, shadow boxing in the same room. Like, you know, he doesn't get paid for it. He doesn't. Ronnie the Shark Clark, he's the man. Alan Malecki, Nora McVicker. Honestly, again, I'm talking for ages, but Nora McVicker, mate, he gives us the keys so we can train any time. Okay. I'll come into the gym on like a 10 o'clock Saturday night. All my mates are out, whatever, I want to come train. I come in, Norrie's upstairs. Norrie's upstairs at 10 o'clock Saturday night painting. Manky, I'm like, what are you up to? You not got better things to do? And he's like, nah, it's got to be done, So Nora McVicker, he's the heart and soul of St Francis Boxing Club, and honestly, it's
like the godfather of Scottish boxing.
Don, honestly, he's amazing, and I feel so proud and privileged to be able to wear this top and represent all them.
Oi, my man, listen, as always, brilliant to watch, inside and outside the ring, and William Wallace Sports Cup. I'll be there for your interview. We're here to say, guys, that's it from us. That's the end of the season. Probably my favourite show so far. I've not had to do much because the camera guys for Gray's events upstairs have been running it. But top of the bill on the final show of the season, my man. Finally, Lanyo, and I'll catch up with you William Wallace Sports Cup. So, guys, I'll see you after the summer.
Actually do telling a story, here we go again.
Boxing is your life. Either love you, hate you, love to hate you, love to love
definitely.
you.
But even like I said, everybody's good. There's a spit going down the middle now. I was going to stay with Boxing Scotland. I was going to stay with the devil, you know. But I went to the Alliance meeting. I was fighting to stay in there, even though it's a fucking nut house. And they've said they don't believe me. They've called me a liar, and they're deciding the fate. And I don't realise the mental side of things they're doing to people. And next thing they're booting me out. I said, listen, I've been degraded enough. I said, I fought to stay here. I goes, you know I'm a decent guy. I've made moves I don't want to do, Jamie, but I've done what I've got to do, bro. So I'm doing something in that aspect, even though I'm a pain in the arse and I'm a grumpy old shit, but my heart's in the right place. I actually do the telling us.